Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hello, Angel. What's going on?
Nothing much. Hello, everybody.
Hey, everyone. Special guest. Start
yeah.
grabbing that link.
I'm sorry. We planned this very late. Not a lot of notice, but I have a surprise guest, and I am just waiting for him to come here, and hopefully somebody else will join as well. But hello, let me say hello. Hello, Cousin Paulie. Hello, Boot Hill Crew. Hello, Chatting with Stacks. Hello, Scorned Washwoman. How are you? Edwin, how are you? Please press like before entering the Gotti Mansion. Valet parking now available. Please obey our strict dress code. Thank you, Edwin. Hello, Edward. How are you? Hello, Mobland. Hello, Arlene. Uh, wilted asparagus. You spammed MRE's chat before, and I feel sorry for you and for your leader because you have the wrong person. That is not Chicago muscle, and you look so foolish, all of you, by doxing an innocent family and then making fun of them and making fun of the shoes that they wear. You're a bunch of losers, truthfully.
Yeah.
Hello, Yankees for life. Hello, Cuban B. Hi, Carol. How are you, Carol? Hello, Minnie the Mucha. Let's see. Hello, West Texas Burrito. Oh, hold on one second. I got a text. Okay, hold on. Okay. Just give me 1 second. I emailed the link. Okay. So our surprise guest is getting ready now. Okay. So hello, West Texas Burrito. Let me see. Hello, Victoria Young. Hello, Tina. Hello, Lorenzo. Hello, Sons of Italy. How are you, Sons of Italy? Oh, look who's here. Hello, All Things Home with Me. All Things Home with Me sent me a text of something, and I just answered back. I want to take them, smush them all over my face and body. And they were, I don't know if it's on her channel yet. If it is, we're going to show it. Because she is very talented.
I know. Did you show her my pic? Even she couldn't help me with the man. That's how bad it was.
You were serious? I thought it looked very nice.
Yes, I was serious.
Oh, okay. You have got it. Just trying to. All right, take your time. Take your time. Okay. So, you just have to put those feather things in that she does.
She makes it look fuller and professional. Mine looks like
All
Dollar
right.
Tree
I'll
and
send
ghetto.
I'll send them to her. Hello. And you're not, it does not look it does not look ghetto
Hers looks
or
all professional and nice, like something
well,
that you see on a magazine. And mine looks like something they put together at, the Dollar Tree. Like it's ghetto looking.
listen to me, Miss Marla, Epic Marla. Um, did you watch her video while she was doing it?
Yeah, but
Okay,
I don't
so
how she picks her stuff at like I don't know how she even picks it out to do it. Like how do you like
so you go to those stores,
but
the
she has a theme. Like I don't have no theme. Like she has a theme and then she has it all picked out in advance. And so when
no,
she
no,
puts it
no,
in
no,
there,
no.
it makes sense. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. She knew to get that at the time. Like I have to go to the store several times. Like I'm that
Well,
type of person.
so does she. What do you think? She just snaps her fingers and the store delivers just things and she takes and does with it? No, she you go to the store and you imagine everything in your mind and then you go and you buy them and then you go home and you play with them. And you put them all around
She
like
she makes it look professional and full. Like hers is full. Mine is like just show her. She'll be able to explain it better
yeah,
than me.
I'll show them to her. I'll send them to her. Hello, Evan. Hello, Montauk. Hello, Bill Jordan. Hello, Tim. Hello, Chi Hooker. Uh, Montauk, Jason T. How are you? J.A. American DeBella. Let's see who else. David James. Hey, hi, Angel. Thank you for giving me something to listen to while I'm watching the Yankee game. How's that going? How is that game going? Anybody know? Uh, Hello, Sean. How are you? Hello, Amber. Sons of Italy says, hi, Marla.
Hello. Oh, I said hello in the chat. I think I got it.
Yes. Hello, Evan. Nice guy, Bryant. How are you? Okay. Chi. American. Chiaka. Hello, Ron Gross, Claudio, Kevin. Uh, okay. I'm just waiting for my surprise. Yankees for life, Phillies in the World Series, waiting for your Yankees to put up a couple of wins together. Um, Hold on, let me just where are you? Let's see. Hello, Casper. Is the surprise guest Lee Cole? Well,
No.
that's not the surprise guest, but I want Lee Cole to come on here. Hello, Brooklyn Bounce and Ladybug. But I was a little tight this week. I couldn't send out paychecks, so he's probably boycotting me. Hello, Joey Melrose. Damn it, Mandy. How are you? Let's see. Did I get everyone? I think I've got everyone. Oh, look at this. This is all upside down.
Oh
I'm
wow.
I'm a mad madam or I'm a damn madam. Hello, Angel. Hello, upside down. I wonder how people think of these things. Hello, Cane Shades. How are you, Cane Shades?
Hey, King Shades.
Hello. Did anybody? Oh, Lee Cole. Lee Cole, you cannot drop your link in here unless you come up on this screen. Lee Cole. And I was just watching that. It was very good. Very sad, Lee Cole. I have to say, that was sad. The Elizabeth. Uh,
Oh
yeah, that was sad. The Elizabeth from the
yeah.
wrestling. She was so pretty, so beautiful.
Yes.
Hello, Chicky. How are you, Chicky?
Chicky.
No, Mala. Mala? What's Mala? Buy bits. What? Buy bits and pieces, and then it comes together. I don't have a theme. See, I told you, Marla.
But hers are professional looking. Like she gets
Because
everything
she
looks like
plays
it.
with it. You go to the store, picture it in your head, right? Your mantle, which your
Yeah.
mantle is beautiful, I have to say. I'm going to send the pictures to her, but your mantle is really beautiful. So oh, who's this now? Hold on. Oh my God, it's not all about you. No, I'm only kidding. Yes, I can, but hold on. Um, you go to the store, you picture your mantle in your mind, right? And
Yeah.
then you have the stuff on there. So you go to like a Michael's or a Hobby Lobby, one of those stores, or even the dollar store. And you go and you see like the branches, they have the branches and the flowers and they have the feathery things. And you go there and you picture it all in your mind. You bring it home and then you start placing it all in different spots. Watch her video, she'll teach you how to do it just from her video. She puts lights in it. Throw some lights in it if you want.
I'll give it another go. I'll give it. I
Well,
do that, but I get easily distracted. I have it in my mind, and then I see something that I think will look better, and then I'm just easily distracted. That's all.
oh well, I'll send her the pictures and and she'll tell you what to do. Oh, see, you need you need height and different sizes.
Yes. See, that's what. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. She knows how to make it look extravagant, like really nice. I'm telling you, mine. Go to your local dollar store. You'll see.
Oh, yeah. Oh God. So let me tell you what happened to me. So I have a website, angelgotti.com. So it was up for renewal. So I paid the $30 and the person that I gave the $30 to beat me. Just thought I'd put that out there. Thanks.
Huh?
Yeah. I just want that out there because I know that he's listening right now. Hello, Ma Brats too.
Hey, my brats.
Okay. Hello, Angel and Marla is the special guest MRE. MRE is our very special guest. No, this is a surprise guest. You'll find out in a few minutes. Hello, Amber. My good came this evening. Oh, you mean your book? Great job, Josie. Just starting to read it. Easy read and a lot of information. Yep, I got mine today too.
Oh, okay, good.
Yes, yes, yes. Let's see. Desert Goat left the channel that had Becky O just to visit Angel Gotti. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Tell Becky O we said hello. Let me tell you what Becky O did to me today. Becky O does a stream or a video really of a review of a Chinese restaurant, and I'm watching her with this Chinese restaurant with the food. And I said, and I haven't had Chinese food and I don't know how long because there's not a really good place around here. So I figure, you know what, don't even waste your money. But her food looks so good that I said, now I have to have Chinese food. And sure enough, I ordered Chinese food and it stunk. Just so everybody knows, it stunk. But thanks, Becky O. Okay, here is my special guest. Here is our special guest. I mean, surprise guest. And he is special as well. Say hello.
Oh, shoot.
Hello there, Robin.
I can't hear you yet. Hold on.
Hey.
So, what have I done wrong? Hold on.
We can
Leave
hear
studio.
you.
No. Mute mic. No. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Why am I not? Oh, I know what it is. Hold on. Why can't I hear you, Angel?
I can hear you.
Yeah, we
Hold
can
on.
hear you.
Marta.
Poor Marta. She wanted
Marta.
I know.
Can you come here, please?
That is so cute. I like that.
Yes, there is a fake Becky O account. Yes, and Becky O.
My earplugs? Where are they?
Hello, Marta. What would you men do without your wife?
I was just getting ready to say that.
I can hear you now.
What would you men do without your wives?
Thank you. I appreciate it. Love you. And you let him off then. Hello, how are you?
Hello, how are you,
Hello.
Robert? I'm so happy to see you.
I'm thank you. So who's on right now?
Just me.
Mar-
Token.
Just the
Go ahead.
token and me.
Hey, Robert.
Hi, how are you doing? Hey Marla, what's going on?
I'm good.
Where's Lee Cole?
I don't know.
We must find Lee Cole.
Lee Cole, you are being paged.
Nicole, where are you? You know what he did? He dropped his channel in here and he ran.
Did he?
Hmm?
Okay.
Maybe he'll be here.
Okay, so and where's Josie?
Oh, Josie, I couldn't get in touch with. I don't know what happened to Josie.
Okay,
But what did you want with Josie?
I have not watched any YouTube whatsoever, right? Until last night. Of course, over the last, what has it been, 2 weeks, I've been getting a lot of messages. And I will say this. So the messages that I've been getting, I haven't been reading. Like, I don't even know who 90% of them are from. I just like, okay, I got a message, boom, click, 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 until Thursday. But I was getting a lot and I started reading them Friday. And I realized that it was like, oh, like there's a lot of people like saying stuff about me or like worried or whatever you want to say. And I watched your show last night. Somebody sent me a message, said Lee Cole's really tearing into you. I watched it.
Didn't
No. Listen, so I watched it. No, I don't think he did like that. You know, I mean, I will say a few things to him, but it's not like that. But first I want to say this, Angel. Thank you for like telling everybody, like, just basically wait and like let's get the facts kind of thing. Okay. I really, really appreciate that. I do.
Well, Robert, I happen to like you, and you like and you like listening to my show because it puts you to sleep.
It's true. That's terrible, right? But anyway, and Josie, so you know, I heard people commenting back and forth, and I get it. And but Josie kind of came from a perspective, like she brought in like my whole past, like what I've been talking about. And it was really clever of her. Like I was listening to what she was saying. Not necessarily 100% accurate with what's going on with me, but definitely bringing in, putting everything into context was spot on in that manner. So here's the deal, just so people know. The 28th of last month, I had a rental house that was supposed to be sold. The house was given to me by family. It was people who watch my show. I say a lot, and I mentioned that it was my sister was living in it. Really big deal. Court, family getting involved, attorneys, everything. Anyway, it was bittersweet in the end because my sister did move out, but the house actually had a lot of history, meaning my great uncle built it. I lived there with my first wife and children. Everybody in my family has lived in that house for a time and period, and here I am selling it. I had a lot of issues with my family after January when my dad died. That still stands today. But what ends up happening is this: I sold it not to like say "f you" and all that. It was in part because of my cancer treatments. So I'm getting hit with out-of-pocket costs for cancer treatments. Okay, but then on top of that, what I did was, Angel, in my mind, I shouldn't say my mind. So I've dealt drugs all my life, right? I have a 17-month work history when I was a kid, but it's accurate to say that my frame of mind or thinking when it comes to money is still very much in drug dealer mode. Product has been changed, no longer illegal, but that's what my mind frame is. I don't. My wife really is I hate to say penny pincher. She values every penny. You understand? Me, I've always seen money as an opportunity or a way to get whatever. Anyway, whether I'm right or wrong, what happened is, and I know I'm getting a little off. After the 28th, I had a sale on the house that fell through 4 days before I was supposed to get the check cut. It fell through. I made some bad financial decisions prior to that. But actually, leading up to the days when the money was supposed to be cut, I made really terrible decisions. So I was trying to scramble out of that after the 28th. And
you don't have to tell everybody everything, right?
No. But I'm just saying what.
But Lee Cole is here.
I understand. I see Lee. I'm going to get there in a minute. And I don't mind saying it. So basically what happens is this. I never meant to not go on YouTube or take weeks off or whatever. And that wasn't even on the agenda. It's just, how I get fixated on something or obsessed and I just don't let go. For example, when I start, people attack me and I attack back, then I look back and realize that I haven't made a prison video in almost 2 months and I've just been attacking, boom, boom, boom. So same thing happened with the housing crisis I face. So day in and day out, I was trying to either sell, work out a deal, get a loan, whatever. And that's what's happening, which has led to other issues. Namely, Lee last night was accurate when he said that my wife did contact somebody and say that I was in a dark place. I have a little bit of an issue with dark place, not Lee's words, wife's words, because that's kind of open-ended. But here's the deal. So I didn't even know until Lee said something that she had contacted anybody, because the person, Lee, you know who it is, never reached out to me, or at least I didn't get a phone call from him. So I was kind of like, what the hell's Lee talking about? I mean, you made sense on last weekend, okay, but I didn't like. What do you mean, my wife? What? And then I asked this morning, and she's like, yeah. And I'm like, huh, okay, all right. Well, Lee was on. Yeah. So, when it comes, people have assumed that it's been I have relapsed or started using drugs or I went back to prison. First of all, I want to make it clear, everything with my probation is great right now. There's no issues whatsoever. Of course, my judge does watch my channel, and I'm sure that he's scratching his head still, because I know he was a little while ago. But as far as it being a problem or anything, not whatsoever. Me violating or getting dirty urines, not whatsoever. Nothing like that. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to do a live and I'll get really into the weeds, but here's what my wife was talking about. So we got a little argument, little spat, and I stayed at the rental house and drinking. So drinking's very much been in my life. It has been since I got out of prison. It goes up and down at times. So that's my, if you want to talk about addiction in me, I'm an addict. Right now, number one, food. Number two would be alcohol. That's the truth. So what happened then is, so I have $200 left in my credit cards, and I decide to go and gamble, because there's little gambling machine everywhere down here in these little small country towns. And One, of course, before I lost everything, of course. And at that time, came very, very close to relapsing on heroin, straight up. And I did not, but I came home and I said something like, warning, warning, like this is where I'm at. And have not told my probation officer the following day after he's like, man, all your tests have been great. You've been doing great. And I'm like, no, no, not great. I've got issues. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to up it and say that I'm going to start going to Narcotics Anonymous and Alcoholics Anonymous, not for probation, not for my wife, for me.
Good for you.
Yeah, because it's like all the warning signs are there. And it really shocked me to, so I've never seen heroin on the street in my life. Never used a needle on the street in my life. To this day, still. And I had the opportunity, and the only reason it didn't happen was because when I went back, the person wasn't there, straight up, and that scared me. So that's what when you were hearing Dark Place, that's what it was in reference to, which is true. It was an event, not like an ongoing thing. The ongoing thing has been more of trying to figure out the financial issues I got myself into. And it's not based on like my income level coming in from YouTube, or I actually have money coming in from other sources, but besides wife working. But it's not based on that. It's based on big financial moves that I made that I just totally blew. And what has really happened with me is that for the first time in my life, I'm faced with the reality is I have to like grow up. I'm like, I have to be a big boy now, because my whole life, honest to God, it's either I dealt drugs and made a lot of money, or I can just go to family or friends and just whatever I wanted. And I can't do it no more. It's me as a person who's been out 17 months. It was the first time I was hit with something like that. And it's really like, it's tested me in so many ways. And made me crazy, because I own a bunch of property outright. Like, I don't owe money. Like, I own it. It's like, I can't, like, I want to scream at bankers. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you won't give me a loan? I own this, shut up. So that's what's happening. You heard it here first on Angel's show. That's the truth of the matter.
Can I say one thing?
Surely.
It doesn't matter. I'm just glad to see that you look healthy and you're good.
Sure. No, I appreciate it.
I did call you several times, and I did leave messages several times.
You did, and listen, it wasn't personal. Like, I wasn't talking to certain individual people. And let me tell you. So Argo kind of hit it on the head. And what happened with Argo was, he called from a number. So on Thursday and Friday, I started answering my phone, and the reason is because I testified in a case for civil litigation for an inmate at Terre Haute. Guy named Brian Chappell. Brian Chappell had issues with guards, blah, blah, blah. So on Thursday, I was in depositions with the attorney for hours. And Friday, literally from 9 o'clock in the morning till 4 in the afternoon. So I had to answer my phone because I didn't know if it was attorneys or courts or what was calling. So I get this number that doesn't have, a name on it or anything. It said like wireless or something. And I pushed it, and there he was. So I've talked to him like once before. I do know somebody that knows him. But he asked, and I said, man, he asked if I was going back to prison, blah, blah. I said, man, it's all financial. That's the heart of the matter. But like people have said, like my wife's leaving me. No, I mean, it's nothing, not even close to anything like that. It's straight up. It's been financial difficulties that I've never dealt with in my life like this.
Hey Rob, you could double the amount of money you're making on YouTube right now. So if you want to talk to me when you get a chance, I will show you how to increase the amount of money
Sure.
that you.
Okay. Yeah, I will. Okay. Right now, I need a banker, a loan agent.
Hey, maybe we can find one for you.
What'd you say?
Why don't you just go to work? Why don't you just go to work for Angel? She gives out checks.
Oh, does she?
Yeah. Like, if you support her, she'll give you a certain amount of money.
Listen, I'm going to email somebody later, and I'm going to give them your contact information.
Okay, yeah, no, I appreciate it. And really, so you know what's crazy is, so like I never had a credit card, right? So I get out of prison, and after my family gave me property, and I knew there was going to be more rentals coming, like there was one HUD approved rental. So I formed an LLC, and I have like, I'm HUD approved, blah, blah, blah. So there's going to be more rentals, right? So I'm like, okay, well, if something like COVID happens and I'm renting, I have to have like a way to pay for it. So I go get 18 credit cards. I thought that was like, you know, like on a bump. I didn't know nothing about credit scores, man. And I maxed them all. So, you know, I mean, for different reasons. Yeah, man. So big lessons being learned. And
maybe you should give your wife all the credit cards instead of you holding them.
My wife is 30, just turned 30. She's 36, never had a credit card until a month ago. Didn't believe in credit because in Spain, different kind of thinking and culture. Right. And did it like pushed back for the whole year. You know, she's been here 14 months now. Pushed back, did not want credit. When she got the job that she has now, and a lot of Hispanics there, she realized how important credit was in America, you know? And so she just like got her like, you know, first little credit card kind of thing. And yeah, she's real responsible when it comes to money. I'm not. Little point of contention.
Well, it's not your fault. You were locked up for 30 years. It's hard to come out of a situation like that and just walk into credit cards and credit. And the world's changed so much in 30 years. You know that.
Wow. So, and it's not just that. So I've always been able to, I've always dealt drugs, you know, or, okay. So, I've always said, I'll tell anybody that's ever heard me talk, I was a spoiled effing brat as a kid. Youngest, fourth kid, only boy in the family. Okay, like they kept having kids, so they had a boy. They had me, yay! Right? So spoiled, rotten, and never really. We weren't rich, but my mom didn't let us do without. And if I got in trouble, they bailed me out. It's true. I mean, it's like it's a reality check. It's like, this is real life. And there's people that said like something about criminal activities and that do you know there's two reasons, swear to God, this is total 100% true. There's two reasons that I wouldn't make that kind of a move. And trust me, there has been little things in my head lately saying, man, you can do something, you can do this. Two reasons. Marta, first and foremost, it would never work out. And the second one is if I got in trouble for some reason, I was let out. I was gifted. A judge took the chance and let me out, right? On a compassionate release. Imagine if I screwed it up and like what that would do for the guys behind me, because there's 3,000 guys with life without parole for drug offenses like me. It really hurts people when guys like me get themselves in trouble, and I just wouldn't do it. Besides, I cannot do no more time. It's just not. It's not in my cards. And I know what is in my cards. And I went back and read prison diary. I kept prison diaries, and I always said in prison diaries what I needed to do when I got out was work the 12-step program. I've never done it, but I even before. In sober times in prison, I was saying it. And one of the reasons is because I do have a vision of where I'm going to go later. I do like speaking publicly. I know that I can grab people's attention, especially kids. And I have a lot of opportunities to talk to young kids, but I will not do it. I've had people mad at me because I won't do it now. And because I don't want to be a hypocrite. That's just true. And that's just if I drink a beer or two. Like, you know, through a week. Forget if I go on binges, you know, what's happened to me. I'm talking about just the fact that I drank. I did a video before on Convict Inc. about the fact that one day when I was in the Butler Hospital and I was strung out on pills, I took like 30 something Percocets. I worked myself up, and they called me down, and it was an NA meeting, and there was a packed auditorium, and that came to me, and I started talking, and within 30 minutes, there was people crying because I had a life sentence and cancer, and I'm preaching like the evils of drugs, and I'm high, and I'm whacked out, right? No bullshit. It felt awesome because of the response that I got, the people that came up to me, but I felt so hypocritical at the same time, like later, you know what I mean? And I don't want that. I don't want that to happen again. So before I make any kind of moves like that, I have to get right within. Straight up. That's it. So that's what's been going on.
Angel?
She's like, Robert's saying too much. He's stupid.
No, sorry, I forgot. I'm sitting here talking, and meanwhile I was muted. I'm so
okay.
happy. I'm
It's
so
okay.
happy that you're going to go to those meetings.
Yeah.
I really am. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you're okay.
Yeah. So I've actually got I've actually got I picked a very tough sponsor, and probation makes me go to so when I got out, I was court ordered to go to do drug testing and then drug counseling. After I was done with the court, I stayed in because I liked the counselor / therapist. Never did that in my life. Okay. And then I had a lot of issues with probation because of family issues, and the not my PO, his boss and me butted heads for months, and he claimed that I was crazy. Imagine that. So I said, okay, let's go do a full. Let's go ahead and let's do the full psychiatric eval. Let's do it, and I did, and that was 3 weeks ago. And it came back ADHD-ish. We all knew this, right? Imagine that, because how I bounce all over. And
so you have ADHD. They diagnosed you with
yeah.
ADHD.
So here's how this goes. When you go do the full makeup, they have like all these questionnaires, and I'm like, I'm really thinking these questions through because like I want to know, right? Because honestly, after January, when all this happened with my dad and when he died and my family, like I've never felt so off kilter in my life. Not when I've got busted before, when I got divorced before, when I didn't see my kid. Nothing compared to the erratic, the feelings inside that I've had. So I'm like, okay, for sure. My wife's got a degree in psychology, and I've had, so I started seeing a therapist too. And I even a month ago, and just this is coming to fruition this week, I said, you know what? I need somebody tougher. I need somebody that goes more in depth.
Right.
And that, no, so really, like so because I want to get like some of the feelings I have, sorted out. And you know what? Like, I'm not ashamed or embarrassed one bit. I don't give a damn if anybody like says it. I mean, the only thing I get pissed off when people say is if it's they take a piece of the truth and stretch it into a big lie, which will happen. We all know that. Oh, by the way, real quick, did FBS really say recently that he wishes I'd be back in prison forever or dead or something? I saw it. How was that recently? Recent?
Yeah.
So somebody, this is what I'm saying. Somebody who claims to have worked the program and be in rehabilitation is going to say that about another addict. I've been open for years about addiction. Like, I'm the first one that'll scream from the top of my lungs, I'm an addict. And somebody's going to like wish that upon. So that's I was when I was listening to that tape, I'm like, maybe this was like a long time ago. Maybe this was, you know what I mean? So if you're hearing rumors that I'm biting the dust because of addiction or you're going to, because we're YouTube content creators, is going to freaking wish me to go back to prison or die. Come on, man.
Well, he's not normal. He's a mental case.
He's wished death on me. He wished death on Josie, wished death on Marla, wished death on Lee Cole, wished death on you.
He wanted to smack the hair off Marla's head.
Really?
I'd love to say that. Yep.
Yeah.
Smack it right off.
And spit in her face and smack her.
Yeah. So I did. So I listened to I was up late last night and I listened to, pretty much your whole thing. I was about an hour behind you, after you got off or after your show ended. But yeah, I was like, whoa, wow, you know, I was a little bit. So many of my subs have reached out to me, and this is another thing, like the whole YouTube thing. Like I haven't fully got yet, you know. So and one, I'm like, wow, like all these people are reaching out, like what the f, you know. At the same time, it's like, wait a minute. These are people that have like invested time in me. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
obviously, so yeah. So I was looking at it from a different angle, like because YouTube, on one hand, it's really amazing that you know we can get on here and do this, and then you got these people that follow us and they can like talk to us. And I mean, really, when you think about the bigger picture, it's like wow, you know. So I haven't reached out to people. I haven't put a message up. It was never intended like an FU or like I'm falling apart and I can't. It's just like okay, it's like me over promising stuff on my channel. It's just like one day led to the next, led to the next, led to the next. And there was a point like 3 days ago when I said to my wife, I think I got to do a live here in a second. And we're also in the process of moving. We're keeping this down. This house has to be totally redone, but we're moving up to Fort Smith, up to the city. And the reason is because we're spending like $800 a month on gas. No bullshit going up there, right? So I mean, she just got way promoted in her job. She's doing like great there. So, and then the meetings are closer, so it makes sense for us to be there, you know. And you know, she doesn't. I love it. That's one of the hard times. That's another hard thing I'm having I'm having a hard time with. I love it out here in the country. I love it down here.
I would too.
Even tonight. So like, we had dinner this afternoon. I've been doing a lot of stuff, work trying to get things prepared for moving, and so I'm like, okay, she's asleep. I'm gonna go take a ride on the side by side, and I did, and there was you know, so there's a lot of people in this town that I've known. So I came back here every summer as a kid, so I know a lot of people, and there's a lot of poor people in this town. There's a lot of drunks, addicts. There's a lot, you know. It's an older country town. So I see one of the guys I know, and he's like, Robert, take me to go get beer. I'm like, I'm not going in Oklahoma. I have to call my PO first. I'm like, I'm not going to Oklahoma. And he's like, okay, well, you know, let's at least go to the back road, maybe do the back roads. And I did, and I was on not the interstate, the highway. It's Highway 65 miles and 55 in Arkansas, actually. And I'm like, I'm riding a side by side in the highway, and I just passed a cop, and the cop waved. You know, it's just so it's so free out here, you know. And I'm thinking about neighbors and like all that, and it's like, oh no. But I know that's the right thing for us right now. Hello?
Angel? What's up with Angel?
She's muted. She might not
I'm
know she's
sorry.
muted.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to make noise.
Take control of your show.
I am, but you don't want to hear the dogs barking, do you? And little Chucky just got home after being at work since 9:30 this morning.
Oh.
Yeah, she's just but whatever. So Robert, so
Yes.
now I love living out like the way you're living. I love that too. I don't like the city.
Yeah.
So how are you going to adjust to that?
God, I don't know, Angel. And really, so you know, when I was in prison, I didn't foresee me and Marta being here necessarily. You know, like I was just spit out. Like I filed a compassion release, boom, I'm out, you know. So I saw possibly California, possibly New York even, and it was because I had opportunities with some writers out there. Excuse me. So I didn't know. And then all of a sudden I end up here. And one of the reasons is when I filed for the compassion release, I said that my dad, you know, had a bad disease, he was dying. We had the family farm up here, blah, blah, blah. So I ended up here. And I never in a million years like saw them like the whole the family and the land stuff. It's a really complicated thing, but my dad sold it to my oldest, or my middle sister, bought everything that my parents owned back in 2015. And I said, like, I was doing life without parole, and I was like, I don't care about an inheritance or a will or nothing like that. I can care less. Like, I just want to be free. Like, so I don't care about property and all that stuff. Well, when I got out, they actually like turned back and gave me stuff. I never saw that. And then literally, so this is how it is down here, and this ties into the financial issue too. So they gave me property, and I was able to go to a small town bank. So that's called in-house lending. I was able to go to a small town bank with making $11 an hour. I was working for SCARS, Saving Children, Reviving Souls. It's a child advocacy group. One of my friends runs a 501c. I worked for 6 months for him, my first 6 months, with $11 an hour, no credit history, a career criminal, and $10,000. I had $10,000, and purchase a house, they worked with me because of my story, because of you had life for drugs. Oh my God, So I mean, you can't do that everywhere in America. You understand? So this is all the small town vibe stuff, and they didn't make me put any of the property that I own down. As a matter of fact, when I bought this house, the guy that I bought it from, who was in a 78 and inherited it from his aunt and uncle, he said, what do you want the house's name? And I told him the name of my LLC. He came back the following day with the title of the deed. Here you go. I'm like, I didn't even know. Like, he gave it to me before I bought it. Right. So when I went to the bank, they're like, you own it. And I'm like, what do you mean? You own it already. You can all you got to do is go to the clerk for $20 and it's yours. I'm like, no. I have to pay this guy the money I owe him. It was a handshake. You understand? So I'm saying this because it's all that small town stuff. And that same loan officer, I had a really good rapport with, and because of the family stuff that I've got into, yeah. So it's just that's a whole that ties into it, because I was doing other things. I was getting ready to flip houses and stuff, and she had no problem loaning me money that I shouldn't have ever been loaned, because they can, and now I can't. So it's like, yeah.
So I'll reach out to that person, give him your information, and then you and him can discuss.
Awesome. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Because I hate to see you go through this.
So what I've learned about financial stress is this. It's more. So one of the things I did, because I have I have risky behavior, and I'm not talking about criminal itself, but I'm the guy that'll invest in cryptocurrency. I'm the guy that'll put money up in stock. I'm the guy that'll go, I'm him. My wife's not. So she knew that. We had like an agreement together prior that, okay, let's keep our stuff separated, because I don't want to drag you down. Like, you know what I mean? So that's the greatest thing. That's great for both of us. What I learned though is, like, I've never missed a pay. Every credit card that I've had, like, I've never just paid a little bit. I've paid everything off. So, every bill I've never been late on, I've taken pride in that. And this is the first time right now. And it's like all collapsing. And it's more like, because I can just say, you know what, screw it, F it. You know what I mean? And that's basically what I'm having to do. And just like let go, and just like whatever happens. But it's been such a blow here. You know what and it's because I'm not used to it. I'm used to being able to, like I said, the family or hey, big drug dealer friends, you know what I mean? And it's like, I can't do that no more. And it's really, really humbling, weird. I don't know. It's a trip. So it's been a big psychological, it has, yeah, for real. Yeah.
Well, hopefully you can work something out with with this person. I hate to see you so stressful like this. I really do.
Yeah. So it's been like I said, it's been better. Last week, like I said, when me and Marta had some issues, and I there was no reason. That was me probably wanting to drink, staying away, and then going and gambling with the last bit of credit card because I've maxed them out. You know, when I I don't even know what if I would have used that day. I don't know. I mean, maybe I would have died because maybe it was fentanyl. Like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So that's still like every day it's kind of here. It's like, oh, it's like, and I've been having dreams. I've been having drug dreams, which have not, uh, I have not had. I can't explain to you when I've had drug dreams. But let me say something else real quick. When I went to this psychiatrist, she said she didn't think I needed any kind of meds. I could, if we wanted to try, if I was depressed, blah blah blah. And I've said no, it's not depression. So we talked to that, and she says I think I want to put you on Suboxone. I'm like, what? Well, I'm not on opiates. What do you mean? She's like, what's your drug of choice? And I said, oh, like opiates is God to me. Really? I mean, I know that sounds terrible, but that's like if like I had to choose one of the opiates. And she's like, because I can see with pressure around, that's where you're gonna go. And I'm like, I don't know if you guys know anything about Suboxone. There's methadone for people that are getting off heroin, and there's opiates, and there's Suboxone. You can do one or the two. I abused Suboxone in prison on and off from 2012 to 2018. So it's something I got high off of, right? And here's a psychiatrist who I'm ordered through probation to go see, who wants to get me high. I'm like, well, is this real? And I'm almost laughing inside, like, oh my God, the chief probation officer, he's gonna love this one. I'm like, inside, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I've made a decision. As a fact, I got to go tomorrow and say yay or nay if I wanted to. I will not, because
good for you.
Because here's how it works. If you do the whole thing, like if you do what's prescribed, you won't feel like narcotic or a high-like effect. There's a real good chance that I won't do that. That I'll end it if I start. If I stop drinking, and that's it. Period. And then I do get these little panic attacks sometimes that I've never had in my life until the last 6 months. I can see me saying, okay, I'll just cut. So if you cut pieces off, it's a strip. If you cut little pieces, then you can get high. I know that. So knowing that already, and me and my wife talked through it thoroughly. I'm like, no, that's not for me. I've got to do it. Like just boom, 110%. And that's what I'm sticking with.
So I learned about Suboxone from watching you.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I do believe that people that are on methadone should be on Suboxone. There's a lot of different feelings about this. I understand. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, so it's not like I'm right. I have a good friend right now who. So he was the reason I got into gang stuff in prison, and we were really, really, really close. And he got out, and if I had to ever say, who are 5 people that when they get out are going to commit like a really bad crime and going to go to prison for the rest of their life, he would have been one of them. And he, like me, was from a good family. His was Mormon, mine was Catholic. A tight family, big family, upper middle class income level, surfed like I did. We listened to punk. We had all the same background. He was from Orange County. I was from LA. We were a year apart. He got out and he was a bank robber. He was a stick-up guy. He did home invasions, all that stuff. And he did for like a year. He committed crime, and he met a girl. They got clean together, and he started doing Suboxone, and he stopped all crime. Totally turned his life around. They ended up getting married and divorced. But right now he travels the world making almost $200,000 a year, but he takes Suboxone every day, twice a day. And I asked him, I'm like, dude, you're still doing drugs though. He's like, look, here's the deal. if I don't, I'm going to have urges and I'm going to screw up. I do this to stop the urges. But in my mind, it's like, so this is just, you're just going to stay on it forever. It's on. So I still think it's almost like a cop out. However, I'm not, different people have different feelings. I got guys that have reached out to me and like, look, I've been on that stuff for 16 years and it saved my life, and there's counselors. I've talked to counselors and psychiatrists now. The psychiatrist I actually talked to, she's a believer in it. And she told me that you're an addict, you have ADHD, and you can help a lot of people if you get what are you doing? Stop what you're doing and get your mind right so you can help people. That's what she said. It was really a pretty powerful message. And then she's like, boxing's okay. And I'm like, I don't know. No, what do you mean? Like, it came out of nowhere to me, And I thought about it like all week and I'm like, absolutely not. No way. Why I'm not going to go down that path.
So then what do? You're going to stick with counseling then, right?
So what I'm going to do is
what is this? Wait, what is this? What is DMT?
Is good to get off drugs. I believe that.
But you're not on drugs.
No.
No.
So no, what it is, so here's what the deal is. I didn't drink for almost like 10 years. And when we had COVID in prison, I started drinking the last year. The warden came around. I was a white rep for our unit. He made like an announcement, told the guards, leave these guys alone. I don't care if they're doing drugs. I don't care if they're drinking, they're making wine. Leave them alone. Don't bother them. Because COVID was a really stressful thing for the administration,
Right.
I started drinking during that time. And when I came home, my family, like my mom, I never drank my whole life. And she's, this is for dinner now, again, Italian Catholic family, blah, blah, blah. A lot of people, everybody's drinking at dinner. So the first day I got out of prison, the guy who picked me up, who's a pastor in Terre Haute, Indiana, Marla met him when she used to come visit me. He picked me up, brought me pizza, and ordered me a beer. Like I didn't even ask him. Like he just brought me one. I didn't even think twice of it. When my wife seen me for the first time on his phone, so here it is. So he's like, the first time we see each other when I'm out of prison, what she spots is the beer I'm drinking. And our first conversation, her whole face just was sad, worried, Wow. Yeah, because she didn't see that, nor did I. Having some kind of substance abuse issue or anything related to that, no way in hell would I have predicted that. So what drinking then became to me, it was more like a Band-Aid on issues that I was having within the family, and that goes way back to the beginning. The first 6 months I was out, and I didn't see it at the time. So when I say that, for example, grieving, okay, so I firmly believe that when people do a long time like I did, almost 24 years, that when you get out, you kind of grieve for the life you had, whether that was good or bad. When I got out of prison, I did not feel that I was driving down the road, and even though things had changed, it felt like I never was in prison. And this is like the second day. So, but then, you see people and everybody's older, and you're like shocked, like, wow, look how old they are. But then you're older too. You know what I mean? It's like this, there's this weird thing, but like in this town that I'm in right now, my girls were little kids when I went to prison. So I've never been able to like so-called grieve all that. And I believe now that even like drinking a beer on Friday and maybe 2 on Sunday, or maybe a fifth of Jack. When my dad was dying, I drank Jack a fifth for 10 days straight. So that's the first time I really went, boom, and I realize now that just even like a beer, like it's more, it's not that if I have a beer, it's like all leading to something else. It's the point that I'm doing it, and it's to look at my wife's eyes. So she's just really concerned, disappointed, like it's,
she's scared. That's what it is.
Absolutely. Because heard me tell stories like I have, like, oh yeah, I had a needle in my arm, great time, but and Marta took a hit of a joint when she was 17, does not
Angel,
drink.
I'll be right back. Someone's at my door.
Okay. Does not drink, never done drugs, saw cocaine for the first time 2 years ago. Total, what I would call square. I mean, it's awesome. Don't get me wrong, but we're from different worlds. You know what I mean? So in her mind, it's like, that's going to lead to something bad. And I guess I kind of proven her almost right. But she was when I came back and like told her, like, look, warning, all bad could have happened. She appreciated that.
But let me ask you a question, because
Sure.
I was just going to ask you, and then I see someone in the chat said it too. So you were diagnosed, you have ADHD. What about that kind of medication, like Adderall or Rybaze?
Okay.
Because it can be helpful in spontaneous behavior and may help him from using narcotics. That's what I am a mad woman. I am a mad madam said.
Nice. Okay, so here's the deal.
I'm going to ask you about the Adderall. I don't know about the
Adderall is like meth, like speed. Okay, so here's what happens to me. I laugh sometimes at people that have said he's methed out, he's high, like they don't know what to make. Like sometimes on my YouTube channels. But here's a little inside baseball with me. So, my drug history is like this. So so we can forget about the video games and the food when I was a kid. So marijuana, then cocaine when I was 13 years old in the area in which I grew up in. Everybody was doing $20 a gram. Like I went to a Catholic school. Everybody was doing cocaine. So cocaine, if I did a larger amount, puts me right to sleep. Methamphetamine later on in life I did. Makes me hyper focused. I sleep good at night. I mean, I can stay up for days or whatever, but I sleep well at night. Opiates jack me up like I'm on speed. So that goes to the ADHD thing and the Adderall. So there was conversation with a therapist that I had before who believed I had ADHD about Adderall. And there has been allegations made by parole via my family that I have done amphetamine. And I have had a dirty urine that wasn't meth, but it was diluted. It was watered that they believed was methamphetamine. Okay, so that was months back. Anyway, it's just like, it doesn't matter what the substance is or was. If there's too much water, it's considered a dirty urine. So they had every reason that they thought at that time that it was all meth related. So when they said Adderall, I'm like, Adderall. Okay. So here's the deal with me bouncing the ADHD. I don't mind one bit. I know people get off, like this is how I feel about people with issues. It's part of your makeup. Now, schizophrenia, something that if you're harming people, but this is me. I don't really want to change that. Okay. I have done a bunch of clean time before. I've been clean almost the first time I tried to like go straight was in after I found out I had cancer in 2005. I almost made it 3 years. When I made a real effort in 2007, I made it 3 years, 7 months, 21 days. And since that time, since I relapsed in 2011, it's been on and off, through the prison stuff, and then came out drinking. I don't have, I like being me. I don't like the when I look back when I have impulse issues, of course that can be harmful to me. When I have obsessive issues, of course it can, but I don't mind that so much at all. Like I don't want meds for that. I don't want meds, to be honest, at all.
Right.
I know I really don't. Now, it's not that I wouldn't take them if I thought that I truly needed them, and that could be a question mark to chief probation officer, or my wife doesn't think, it's like she questions like if I do it at certain times, but no, it's not something. when after I got the whole psych eval, and we talked in length about it, it surprised me. Like things she was saying about me like really surprised me. But what she really did was, when at the end of the day, she's like, "You need to go." She said it, but I thought about it before. Like, you need to do the NAA thing so you can start helping people. She wasn't talking about my addiction. She said, "You're an addict. Period. Your whole life, that's how you have coped with things," and it's true. And even now, when I go to Dollar General and I'll have like an anxiety attack, if I'm at a different they're full of Dollar Generals in Arkansas. Okay, so if I go to one in this town, but then I go to one in a different town, and the aisles are different, I've lost it and had to leave the store. And if I sip one beer, boom, I'm fine. So it's more psychological. You know what I mean? So I'm not even getting the effects of alcohol at that point, and I'm already like, oh, So that's totally psychological. But yeah, I mean, this is something I've thought long and hard about. I've been thinking a lot about too. But
let me tell you this. I used to have anxiety attacks,
right,
and bad. And then my father had his friend called me who also suffered from anxiety attacks. And what he said to me was, when they give you a prescription for like Valium, or what was it at the time?
Xanax and Valium.
Yes. And I don't like taking that kind of stuff. I never like taking any of that. I don't like being down. So I don't like anything that brings me down or makes me go to sleep. I don't like it. So, but he used to tell me, I mean, he called me one night and told me, keep one in your bag. It's with you at all times. Just one. Put it in the bottle in your bag, and you always know. Like when I used to feel it. One time I was on the Whitestone Bridge, and it was dead stop. It was bumper to bumper, and then it just stopped. And here I am on the top of the bridge, all by myself, and I started to feel that anxiety come on. And I just said, "Oh my God!" And I opened up my windows. That's what he said. Open up, wherever you are, just start talking to yourself and say, "This is all in my mind. That I have it right in my pocketbook. I'll be fine, and nothing's gonna happen." And that's exactly what I did. People must have thought I was crazy. I opened up my windows, then I just sat in the car talking to myself. That's saying, "You're gonna be fine. You have it in your bag. You'll be." And you know what? I was. I really was. I got through it. Got off the bridge, and every time that would happen, that's what I would do. I had it in my bag. I know it's in there, and until I'm really like swallowing my tongue, because that's what I used to think I was going to swallow my tongue. Right, your throat is going to close, but and then I never had to take it, never, and then it totally went away after a few years.
So my wife actually suffers from mild depression, but she was given for anxiety reasons to Xanax, and she came over here with 90 days or whatever. She's takes half. So the lowest milligram, I think, is they're blue footballs or whatever. I think that's the lowest milligram. She'll take a half a pill, maybe twice a month. But one of the things with so I've never been a benzo person, right? So that's something I've never been on. It's one of the things one of the only things I've never been addicted to, right? I never really taken them. So I believe in my case. So there was talk about that before too. So the court ordered therapist I saw a while ago, when I first started having, actually she's a drug counselor. When I first started having anxiety attacks, recommended even Xanax. I'm like, and not going to happen. I want to find like the root of why, because I've never had these before. Okay, yes, I spent most of my adult life in prison, right? But I did really good the first 6 months, even though there's an argument, things were happening that I didn't realize at the time. Everything happened after my dad died, and this whole family thing. It's all related. And the way I eat, I binge eat. I feed, and I do it like late. like after Marta goes to bed and stuff, my eating. So I think the food's like unhealthy food. I believe it's all tied in. It's pills don't just solve everything. They're helpful, and I don't disagree with people that necessarily disagree with people that need them, want them, whatever. In my case, no, and the reason is because, like I said, I did almost 4 years clean time before, and it was the best I felt in my life, and it was the most growth I've had as a person on a personal level in my life, right? So I know that was good. So I don't want to mask. I don't want to mask what I'm going through with different kind of medications. So that's the answer to the Adderall thing. And going back on that, so when I was in the 5th grade, my mom worked for Kaiser Permanente Hospital in California. During that time, 70s and 80s, doctors gave mothers everything. So I didn't even know my mom was doing. She didn't realize she was on drugs. I mean, I'm not trying to say she's a drug addict. Well, I mean, they gave her uppers, downers all around her, like my whole childhood. And I don't believe that is necessarily a great thing. It's like I said, I think it masks what's really going on. In my case, I could pretty much trace to some underlying issues of what's causing the problems I've had. And it honest to God, it got so much better. Like I would talk about things going on with my family and the court stuff. It did. This has happened like 3 times now where I feel like I'm not floating or spinning. My feet are on the ground, right? And then boom, something else will happen. So after I kind of came to terms with the family issue, I have talked to my mother. I've not seen her, but we have been talking. 2 sisters, never in life again. Never. 1 sister, yes. And that's probation therapists, counselors. Everybody says that's the right thing. My wife, that's the right thing. As far as the sisters, that's really heavy deal. So that I came to terms with all that, and it was like, okay, I finally found peace within myself, because it was hard seeing my sisters, even though they tried to send me to prison, even though they went to law enforcement trying to say that I was doing this or that, and trying to send me to prison because of property, killed me. Even after they did that, I still wanted to go talk to them and hug them and be part of the family. No, it can't. I can't. So after all that, I found I finally came to terms, like a peaceful term with it. Financial issues, right around the corner, financial. And it was just like, I'll never forget the day. So we had 2 vehicles, older vehicles. Marta bought me a truck when I got out that I love. It's older. And I just happened, one of my friend's aunts was selling an older model Suzuki. So I got it for her real quick. This goes back some months, and it broke down. It stopped on the freeway. She could have died. Okay. Literally. And she was freaking out on me. She didn't know what to do as far as calling to get a tow truck. So after we got that resolved, I'm like, babe, we've got to you need a solid vehicle. We got to get you a new car, secondhand, whatever, it's new. But
Yeah.
So, she's like, no, not yet. I'm like, Marta, I signed the papers. This is to the house. She's like, but you don't have the money. We don't have the money in our pockets yet. I'm like, they said congratulations to me. That's true. When I left the real estate office, congratulations.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? But I've never done a real estate deal legally. I've done weird stuff with drug money back in the day. So I didn't know the procedures. So 4 days, literally 4 days before. So we get the car. We work out the deal with the car. Okay, great. This much down. Yeah, I'm going to pay you this day. Boom. 4 days before, the lady lied on the application. The family lied on the application to get the money for the loan. I'm like, what? Can they get another one? And she's like, no, I can't. And then, and that has just been like a bam. But
No.
getting back to the root of the matter. So, I wanted to jump back because I did lose my train of thought.
I want to ask you one more thing before you lose that train of thought.
Do it. Yeah.
I am Madam said again. Tell him to do mindfulness meditation too, Angel. He needs to learn to calm his mind if he doesn't want a script.
Wow. That came up that just came up at the last group meeting. I go to two group meetings a week, which everybody participates in, and I can't believe like all the people that are there, and two therapy things. So 4 days a week I'm up in Fort Smith doing this stuff, and that mindfulness was the last subject matter. It's crazy she just said that, because that's what they. Yeah, so that's like spot on. She just said what our whole group was about, and that we're going to go into on Friday again. Yeah.
Well, good. Look into that. Do that.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, so
Yeah.
finish. I'm sorry.
What's that?
No, so finish. I'm sorry that I interrupted you.
Oh, no. But I lost train of thought because I said about my mom working at Kaiser Permanente, blah, 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 and I got off on her. What happened was when I was a kid, they gave me, like the doctor recognized, it was a regular doctor, that I was bouncy, and they gave me Ritalin for like a month or something. But back in those days, you were kind of seen as handicapped. You know what I mean? Like that was a stigma. So I was taken off them. I didn't even know what I was taking. I had asthma as a child too, pretty bad. I had allergy shots twice a week, all that stuff. So I was just taking a pill that was given to me in a pill cup, you know? Those were that was like the best month in school that I ever did. I was not a bad student. I was an average student because, probably because I bounced around too much, you know? But I excelled like during that month. Like it was like straight A's. Boom, boom, boom. I got all my report cards when I was a kid. I can look at the timeline, and that was Ritalin, which is Adderall-ish, which is amphetamine. So it's crazy that we've been taught that the therapists have talked about Adderall, or that this lady just mentioned it. No, but I'm not gonna do the Adderall thing because so I have recurring bladder cancer, possible prostate issues. It doesn't even concern. So if I had stage 2 or 3 prostate cancer right now, it wouldn't bother me much. And what I mean by that is I was in Butner Hospital and I seen so many people get prostate cancer that had it even up to stage 4 and make it. So the cancer thing, and I've had recurring cancer for almost 20 years. That doesn't scare me. What was I trying to say? I just lost it. I just lost my train of thought. Damn it! I swear to God, I just lost my train of thought.
I hate when that.
If you had the bladder cancer, it wouldn't bother you because you've seen so many people get past it.
Yeah. So, but I was.
Yeah, but he was going to say something before that.
No, yeah, and so usually I can bounce it, but I can come back, make it full circle. Anyway, so yeah, I'll figure it out. It'll come to me in a few minutes, and I'll remember. But anyway,
not the mindfulness, right?
Yeah, well, the mindfulness is something that she hit that because she said don't if I'm not willing to take meds, to look into that. So it's not only the mindfulness issue, it's the whole thing. It's the whole program. I've been court ordered to rehab or something since I was 18 years old. Never took it seriously. Always just went through the motions. This time, this is the first time it was like I said, it's something I felt. I told my probation officer months ago that the therapy stuff that they sent people to is BS. And he's like, what do you mean? I said, there's no beginning, a middle, and an end. He goes, what do you mean? Like a 12-step program? Like you want to find God? That's how he put it. And he's a good guy though. So I don't want to my PO is a really, really good guy. Younger guy from the East Coast, Upper East Coast. He really does want people to succeed and takes it personally when people fail. But no bullshit. His boss, different story, but we're good now. But so he, when I talked to him about those certain issues, he was like, yeah, you're trying to find God with 12-step program, blah, blah, blah. And I came back to him. They haven't got the paperwork on my SOC eval yet. As a matter of fact, so tomorrow I go to say yes or no on the Suboxone. I'm going to say no. Xanax, so she was concerned about Xanax because that's one of the meds that came up. So
Right.
Bruce bars are the non-narcotic Xanax. Okay, maybe I'll take them or have them just in case. I've done Bruce bars. Like I took some like of somebody's one time and I didn't like them, but whatever. But anything else, no. And the NA program, when she said that, like I knew it was like now is the time. I'm really, like I said. Oh, and I think I missed earlier. I asked for my. Oh no, I brought it up. I asked for my therapist to be changed to like. There's one that's really super tough. So
Yeah, that's the one I think you should really
I am. No,
concentrate.
we start that Wednesday.
Oh,
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah. So,
Good.
and I'll tell you the truth. So I'm worried about moving up. It's only 45 minutes away, but it's because I'm not. So when you are when you're an addict, when you grow up an addict, when you've been in prison a long time, manipulation comes naturally. You can't manipulate yourself on this. This isn't court ordered stuff.
Right.
This is Robert Rosso stuff. This isn't about my wife. This is about me first. You understand? So yes,
Yeah.
it bums me out to see my wife disappointed if I drink. Or last night, perfect example. We were switching phone plans, and I had like almost a panic attack over me and her were arguing over something, and like so I had not a panic attack, but I had like a lot of anxiety. I went and got gas like to get out of there, and when I got gas, I like looked and there's like booze flashing inside, right?
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
went in there and I got 2 tall cans. And it took me so long to do it. And I came back and like I tell her immediately. But you can just see like her face, like disappointment. You know what I mean? But the it's so my point being is the NA stuff. It's not about her. It's about me first, and then hopefully that'll all. Yeah, I hate seeing her disappointed, but you know what I mean. But she does.
It's a terrible feeling, I can tell you. It's a terrible feeling. Um, when you really care about someone and you invest your whole life in them, and then you believe them that, oh, they're never going to do this again, but then they start doing it again, and then
Lose
you
trust. You lose
yeah,
trust.
you forgive them and they say they're never going to do it again, but every week you're saying, oh, is he going to do this again, he's going to do this again,
So
and then
so Angel. So look. So Marta's never been around somebody like me. For whatever reason, 2010, she reached out to me to get into a mind of a prisoner, and it escalated, right? So 2013, she came to see me. We became a couple, blah, blah, blah. And here we are today. She never expected this ride. Never. She never in a million. Now,
right.
And I will say there's people that have been like talk shit in my chat room, like she's gonna wise up one day and leave you. Da da da. Let me tell you guys something. I have tried to push her out 3 times. Why are you here? What are you doing with me? I've done that. Like, what are you doing? Like, I've never, like, I've only said like a bad word to her once. Like, what are you doing? Like, you need to go and do your,
No, it's like you're punishing yourself.
Yeah.
It's like you're beating yourself up. You're pushing.
Well, because I'm not being truthful to her at certain times about like so and that and these instances are usually something that like I take off and then I'll go so these are all dirt roads and stuff back here, so if I can drive the side by side, like the first time was when I went to somebody's house and stayed there till like 3 a.m. drinking. That was the first time something happened. And like when I say drinking, it was I drank, period. And but I saw the disappointment in the girl, and I lied when I was in prison about using. So what
Right.
happened was when the weekend that we got married in prison, December 7th is when we got married, 2017. I sat her down and I told her, look, I've been using. and she just didn't see it, did not see it whatsoever. And it was like I cheated on her. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
No. She like walked away and cried. And I'm like, oh my God. So in my mind, I'm like, I start justifying like not being able to tell her things. Like I'll tell her, you can't handle the truth. there's truth to that, but that's me covering for me, right? So just the other day when this stuff came out, like last weekend, she asked me about drugs and stuff, and I said, number one, don't ever ask me if I'm on drugs, because if I'm on drugs, I'm going to say no. I don't want to lie to you. So she was drug testing. That was part of her job. So she has drug tests me. Okay.
Yeah.
After the family issue. So, because I told her, don't ever ask, because I'll lie. It's just, when I'm in it, I'll tell you later.
Yeah.
When I'm in it, I'll lie to you. And she respected that. But then the other night, she brought it up again, and I said, I've got diaries from prison that I have told her I don't want her to see as of yet. And it's because after we got married, I used two on different occasions. She didn't know that.
Oh.
So yeah, no. Yeah. So there's a lot, going on, like that. She sees this, and she's never been around. Like, she's never, ever been around, first, somebody that's had a criminal record, and second, somebody that's had real addiction issues. Never. She's like been sheltered, So
let me ask you one question.
Yeah.
So now you said you're going to see somebody on Wednesday that's a tougher.
Yes.
Okay. So what do you mean by that? What makes one person tougher than the other?
Sure. So this is what I've noticed. Even though when I was a kid and they would put me through, like they would court order me to rehab or whatever I had to do, whatever. Those therapists, counselors, drug counselors, doctors, psychologists, whatever, they were like a whole different breed than they are now. And what I mean by that is the whole addiction field, they're lacking in counselors. They don't have enough people. So it's like, they're more generic, or it's not that they're not trying. It's like they're just pushed through the system. It's like they've been they're like fast food compared to real food. You know what I mean?
They're not experienced.
No, thank you, Marla. And it's not just not experienced. It's they're not. Okay, here's another thing. A lot of them are on drugs, meaning my last one, I take Xanax. Xanax isn't a big deal. I've been clean since what was your clean date? I don't do the date thing. Now, some people don't like the clean date thing. I need that. And I told her that, I need a clean date. So when I go to my first NA meeting, and I told my wife this the night before, I'm going to drink one beer. Just today's my first day. I want my first chip, And I remember dates really well, and I need dates. I need that. I need it personally. So my old counselor's like, that, and I'm like, So a little flag raised in my head. And then it came up about Xanax and panic attack. Well, I take Xanax when I need it. And I'm like, that's why her eyes are pinned so much. So then I go to this new place, because the probation switched counseling services, whatever. And the first guy that I meet, he just had something removed from his jaw from dipping tobacco. It's cancerous. So he's got jaw, and his neck's messed up. He's higher than a kite. He's on OxyContin. He's a counselor.
My God.
So, but for pain, right? And then another one was saying something, and she's on some kind of benzo. So I'm like, these counselors are taking drugs, and then another one does medical marijuana. So it's like this. These aren't the counselors I remember. Now our therapists. The one that I have, I like her a lot. Oh, well, I like her, but so you guys see how I've been talking like most of the show? I talk for an hour, and she might nod her head twice, but there's not enough feedback. So when I started going to group, there was this one lady, and every time, I've never seen, that's one thing about the groups at this place. Everybody's active. even the people that are court ordered and don't think they have addiction issues or don't want to be there, everybody participates. And first of all, she doesn't let me get past one sentence. Like, so when I start back, she stops me and she like makes me respond to her. And then when I was like, oh, this is the person I need. This is the first day I met this lady, you know? And I just brought this up recently. And when I brought it up to my PO, her name's Deidre. So he's like, what do you mean? He was unsure. Why would I want to switch? And I said, his name, and I said, look, it's because I need this one. This is the person I need in my life. And he's like, well, there's this one girl, Deidre, blah, 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 that we've been having problems with because she's too intense. For like some people, I go, I want the most intense one. I want the most intense one, like straight up. And that is, first, it was for his boss, because his boss and I tangled over my family issues. That's how it started. And in a nutshell, he accused me of what happened with my family. He has since realized it's a lot different. But I was so livid. It's like I have thin skin when people call me a liar, and I'm not. That's how the little mob war thing got with me. If somebody says something, it's just like I can't let it go. You know what I mean? And that's what I did with probation. So I was wanting, like, I want the one that wants to just get in my mind the most, and it was kind of for him. But then as the days went by, or the weeks went by, I was like, this is the real deal. She's the real person. And at the end of, like, you're supposed to do it for 4 months. At the end of 4 months, if I want to still be there, like, this is who I want to be there with. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay, so then that's good.
Sure. Yeah. So I've got a tough therapist in a pretty hardcore NA sponsor. Yeah. Yeah. He's 65. He did 15 years clean, hurt himself, started doing oxy, and started getting back on meth like it years after, you know. But he's like, you're not going to bullshit me, you know. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I want. You know, I want somebody I can talk to if I feel like I just want to have a beer, or if I just want to talk to. There's really, in my life right now, I can reach out and call people, but as far as like in close proximity, with the exception of one, and he is a really good guy, but he's really religious. Everything comes down to, everything comes down to God brought us here. God, you know, which I can be around him, but not on a personal level if I had real problems like that, you know?
Right.
So I don't have nobody like to talk to like that. That's why I wanted this guy too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and he's done some time. And the other you know, grill in the room is that I've been in prison all my life, and there's not too many people. How do you find somebody that knows, you know, what to say to you? You understand? Like, how do you tell me like what I'm experiencing? And it's so crazy. Like I think about it, because for 6 months it was like nothing, cakewalk, you know, and all of a sudden it's like everything. And I know what it is. I've been
so much stress too.
Angel, I've always been able to rely on mom, sisters. So
right.
Again. So let's use an example. Wife's car breaks down on the interstate. What would I normally do? Hit mom's number. Mom, who do I call? Da da da. Now she might say, call Ray this mechanic. And no. Mom's better. But my brain in the immediate would think, what do I do? Call mom. Call, if not mom, this sister. So like I had them in pecking order, you know, because I have done so little time on the street as an adult. Before my mom, or like so I left home when I was 17, married my junior high school sweetheart. We had a baby when I was 17. She was 18 on purpose. She did everything. So I went from mom to a wife, never made a bed till I went to prison, like ever. Right. So yeah, so I was spoiled for real. And so I never learned how to get insurance, had to go to the DMV by myself. My mom would like get a lawyer, you know, I mean, that's the truth. So all that stuff, it's just it's real life, being an adult, being a big boy, and, you know, doing it on yourself. Then I got my wife who's from Spain, you know, so she's got the language barrier kind of thing, but she doesn't know our system so much. So it's like we're like the blind leading the blind at times.
Right,
You know what I mean?
right.
And really, like literally, like yeah, we don't have, with the exception of the friends that the hardcore religious people, like we don't have people we can like just go to like that, you know, to help. But again, it's not like I don't know basic stuff. It's my brain automatically says, call mom. Mom will handle it. Even, for example, when I got out of prison, I could not navigate the healthcare system. I had a bladder tumor as soon as I got out. And one of the reasons they let me out is because they were not giving me timely appointments for my cancer, which could lead to my cancers going deeper and spreading. So I get out, and when I saw the urologist and the cardiologist, I have some weird little heart murmur I've had all my life. But every time a new cardiologist sees me, they freak out until they run these big tests on me. And I told the guy, I said, look, I've got a cancer tumor right now. I'm going to need to go to surgery within the next 60 days for sure. But you're going to look at my chest and you're going to say that I have a serious problem, and you're going to freak out, and then you're going to delay it. So I just want you to know, call this hospital, Union Hospital, Terre Haute, Indiana. They'll tell you. It took me 6 months before they got that tumor removed from me. And the only reason I got it in 6 months, because my mom intervened. My mom did it. She's the one that called and got it to move it up. Otherwise, I would have been like 9 months out. And I'll tell you, that's the first tumor out of 22 reoccurrences that went deeper and could have days or weeks away would have spread lungs, brain, and that would have killed me. So, you know, now the jeopardy is eventually if my bladder comes out. But it went deep because they took so long to take it out. So my point again is that I was always able to rely on mom or family or ex-wife, whatever, you know. And so that's all a part of it. You know what I mean? And I know it's like to some people. So I'm very fortunate of my family background. I really am. Even the problems I've had, and a lot of guys that have been incarcerated in prison, they weren't so fortunate. They didn't have two parents, you know, in their lives. They didn't have, you know, so people might listen to me and say, "Shut the fuck up," you know. Quit, you big old, you know, like quit being a pussy. I'm sorry, girls.
No,
but you know, that's what
I say it all the time. You're good.
But that's what like people would say, like, you know, quit whining. You know, you had life without parole. You've got this really beautiful wife. You're doing good. Like, what? Shut up. And I get it. I get that response. At the same time, it's like, it's. I've never at times felt frazzled, like I can't write an article. Like, you know how many opportunities I've had to write for serious publications. I can't sit down and get it done. Even if I did, I don't want to do what's called a one-off and just do it one time. And I've made a lot of people mad. I've lost a lot of really good resources, really good connections over that. I just haven't been able to get it together. And again, I say it like I said earlier. Every time I get my feet back on the ground and I'm ready, every time I promise this is going to happen on Convict Inc. I mean it. And then bam, something happens. Every time.
Let me just say one thing over here.
Sure.
I am Madam. I didn't time you out, and I don't know why anybody would time you out. You haven't said anything. They said I'm just trying to help with Rob, but I don't understand what I did wrong. Someone made a compliment to my name, got blocked, and I did too. I don't know who's blocking anybody, but I mean, seriously, I think MRE's got the right thing.
What's he got? What do you mean?
Taking away all the wrenches and starting over again. Because
oh my God, so that's what I don't know what to do either.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you about yours. I see some people in here right now. Like I think it was Lori Love. saying that you have somebody who keeps blocking people in your chat. They want to be there, but they're being blocked.
So, so I was thinking the same thing. Take them away, and then look at the chat later and see who's being like a real idiot and then blocking them or something. I don't really know what to do about that. And I've had people reach out to me and say, like, your chat is so messed up. Like, I wanted to donate money to you, and so they either did on Cash App or they did not. Like, probably a dozen of those. And,
how many wrenches? How many wrenches do you have?
I swear to God, I don't know. You know why? Because I just one day started going, okay, you're a wrench, and then I didn't pick like sides or who. I just like people asked and I gave it to them. Because like people,
no, that's not good to
that's
do.
what I did. So I never, it wasn't like some of them I don't even know. Like it wasn't calculated. I just spontaneous.
Yeah,
Boom.
that's not good to do. You have to like see, like in the beginning, MRE always just gave out wrenches to content creators. So that's what I did one day.
Okay.
But then I saw, well, you know what? That's not working out. So then it was people that I've known since day one. But it seems that that's not working out either right now.
Right. So yeah. So no. I am a little bit confused about that. Really, Angel. So a couple of days ago, I was telling myself, I'm not going to even come back on YouTube until I get like a week worth of videos put out, and then come back and like, okay, I'm going to get my memberships in line because I only got one level. I'm going to get all that. The t-shirt nightmare that continues that I thought was going to be fixed tonight. But anyway, so I was not going to wait, right? And then when I saw the show last night, I'm like, no, okay. And I talked to my wife about it, and I'm like, okay, would you want me to do a live? You want me to go on her show? No, go on Angel's show. Like, don't do it. Right. You know.
Well, I was, because I texted you last week when I heard Lee Cole saying, Robert hasn't been on. I said, you know what? Because we've been waiting for you, Robert, because we wanted you were going to have on a domestic abuse. And that's what I am waiting for.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And
we wait.
And I had her scheduled and set up and did. If you guys knew the people, man. So when it comes to the face of violence against women, a very, very well-known celebrity I have been in contact with, that was a month ago, and everything. Like, I was going to like get her, like we were discussing whether she was actually going to get on board and like wear a SoFlo t-shirt, and like the whole deal.
Wow.
Everything I said was like happening, and then it just all poof. Now that's not to say that I couldn't reach back out to the person that's running the women's shelter. That I was going to have some people
waiting for that. We are waiting, right? We were.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
We said we wanted to get like a whole panel of people up here, and then take up not a collection, but like super chats or
sure.
Yeah.
No. And so one of the things is, as I found out, like I don't care about saying it. So I was going to use SoFlo and FBS's face, and found out that I can. I did talk to different attorneys. There was a couple of conflicting things, but it all came down to, if you donate the money, you can. And I'm like, oh, I won't even take $1. No, you can take money to just make sure there's like that. And I'm like, no. When it comes to those T-shirts, I won't take a penny of it. You know what I mean? Just to do that.
No, but you can take money. You just need to donate a portion of your sales to.
Yes. But so that's what it came down to. After FBS said, like when he stuck up for SoFlo that day that we were going back and forth.
Well, you heard us last night. You heard what I said last night. That not only did he do what he did, but now we find out from his friend of 30 years that he also gave beer, cocaine, and drugs to 16-year-old boys.
Oh, you know what? I did hear that, but I kind of missed it. Like I didn't really. How long ago was that?
What do you mean?
Like how many years was it? Like a long time ago? Do
Yeah,
you know
when
it, or-
he was 25 and the boys
Okay.
was 16. Okay.
Wow. And then I heard
Came
something
from his-
about
that came
I,
from his own friend. And this is somebody who talks about my father every day. That's why, like I said, the nerve on you to even. And then here's this other idiot. I stand by him 100%. And then I played a clip last night where he says the only thing that disappoints me, or something like that, is that he didn't kill the girl with the pool stick.
oh yeah, no, I heard that. And was that when he was talking to me, or when was that?
Yes.
Do you know?
Oh, no, no,
Okay.
no, no. I don't think he was talking to you. It was after I think he spoke to you.
He said that like during a live. It was like on a clip.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So so is it true? Now now that gets into like the wife territory that I don't want. Is there like a video with
I
the
don't
woman?
know. Unless
Okay.
I saw it. Yeah, unless I've seen it. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah,
You know, I
and
really don't know.
so if so if there was, I mean, people put stupid stuff on their phones all the time, and they get hacked or whatever. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But I didn't really know what was going on with that. And is SoFlo and that Nikki Blades guy like beefing?
Yeah, that's what happened. They're
Yeah.
killing each other, and like I guess they're telling each other's secrets. You know, like, oh yeah, well you did this. Well, you're a scammer. Well, yeah, well you're broke and poor, or you're this and you're that. You know,
Yeah.
which I think is terrible. I would never do things like that. I don't do things like that. FBS does things like that, but only he lies because you know, whatever. But anyway, so they're
Go ahead.
telling on each other, and that's when we found out yesterday from Chicago Muscle, who put up a video that the man Nikki said that Flo gave them drugs, cocaine, and beer when they were 16 years old,
Wow.
and he was 25.
Oof. Yeah, that's a bad look. He
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. That's exactly how I reacted, because you have the nerve to talk about anybody else. You put anybody's names in your thumbnails, and you do this and you do that. And meanwhile, you're a bad person. You're just a bad person. You have no right calling anybody else anything when you're a bad person like that.
Yeah, so I wouldn't even like even the stuff like I went through with him. You know, after I said that about his kid, even though I'm saying that the story was wrong, I did apologize. We did have a couple conversations. He did do something about addiction. I was really surprised when he started on me again after the whole SoFlo thing started with me. And I was just looking at him and I'm like, yeah, you're a piece of shit. I mean, seriously. I mean, honestly, I don't know how else to put it. And then when you played that last night, I'm like, is that from way back or is that something recent?
Recent.
So look, here's the thing with me. I was a career drug dealer for sure, right? I'm not criticizing people who steal property or have stole property. I'm saying the only thing I was like stole was money from my mom and dad's wallet or purse to play asteroids when I was like 10 years old. Okay, I sold a wallet from a store one time, a Velcro wallet. My mom caught me and made me bring it back. So that broke me. So my whole life it was drug dealing, and I got life without parole. It wasn't because I was a drug dealer. It's because I pissed off the cops and refused to tell. They offered me 2 years. Okay. So for somebody to say that I deserve to spend the rest of my life in prison for what?
Exactly.
I'm not saying, listen, I was that guy. You know, I've got a lot of different mixed emotions about the illegal drug trade. I never have been somebody that wanted to promote for legalization. At the same time now, seeing this area or seeing this county, it's actually the surrounding counties. You can't fix this by locking people up. And even when they do, everybody just tells, and they do like maybe a year, and then they go back out, and people will still deal with the people that snitched, and nobody cares. It's weird. I'm not saying people can't get hurt for snitching and stuff like that, but it's nobody. It's too big. It wasn't like this when I went away in 1997, and I've repeated the story.
Right.
There are people in this town that I know right now in their 60s that would have crucified me or turned me in if I said I would have smoked a joint in 1997, who are now on methamphetamine, who have farms, by the way. It's like middle class people running farms.
Right.
It has gone, and they started in their 50s and 60s. So it's just, and when you go to these little stores and the first thing you walk in, it's all glass pipes and stuff. It's like, when they gave me life, there was a big speech. We've cut the head off the snake. We are now going to cut down the drug production in the Western District of Arkansas with this gentleman in prison for life and blah, blah, blah. And then I came out and it's just like flooded. It's like, yeah, what do you do now? So I really mixed about that. And when it comes to like the marijuana stuff, I mean, I think that should be legalized. But I have friends that were growing illegally, then medical marijuana, now legally, and they're just getting totally beat up by the cartels. The cartels have just came in California, and it's almost not worth it for them to grow marijuana anymore. So there's that. It's like that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah.
But it has. So it's the whole drug thing. It's just a trip. I'm flabbergasted and don't know what to think about a lot of it.
What bothers me is that you get caught.
Yeah.
You get 30 years, 50 years, 100 years, but just because somebody told, they don't get the jail time, and the government wants you to believe that these people changed simply because they testified.
It's bullshit.
It's such a crock of shit.
No, so there needs to be really so if we're going to keep drugs illegal, there needs to then be a snitch law. So at the very least, these people need to only be able to snitch once. And I don't care if it's like on 100 people in their first case, whatever, but there becomes then career snitches, and they work. So guys in prison talked about this. Like, when I get hit the next time, I'm going to work with them. Like, these were open conversations in FCIs, not USPs that I ever heard,
right.
but lower securities. So what's the point? It's just all a numbers game. It's not about deterring drugs or stopping drugs. Then I see on TV, fentanyl's terrible because it kills people, right?
Killing, I think I heard it's killing like 200 something people a day.
Right. And most of it, I wouldn't call overdose. I'd call poisoning, for real.
Poisoning, exactly.
I think that's very accurate.
Yeah.
So when it comes to that, damn, I just did this again. I kind of lost my train of thought.
Yeah.
That's like twice tonight. Is this like first stage Alzheimer's?
I have to.
It's like this is happening to me. I'm 50. I'm going to be 53 here. And,
what is Tommy gun?
What?
Like, look, this B1 says Tommy gun for people who aren't opiate dependent. Suboxone is a very potent high.
Tommy gun. I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Neither.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, so
getting back to there should be a
snitch law.
Snitch law.
Yeah. So there should be a snitch law because people are now abusing the system. They know that it's all about cooperation. You can get less time or no time at all. It's this would be like a gray area, for example. So you have smaller town cops, and even though they don't have as much influence with the DEA and the FBI, you can still like get one of these guys and just constantly give them busts. Even if you're a dealer. So let me tell you guys this. In 1997 in March, there was 3 officers 4 officers that came to my townhouse in Greenwood, Arkansas. One of them was named Bill Hollenbeck. Bill Hollenbeck was part of my first arrest, and he came from Dallas, Texas, and he was gung-ho. He was going to stop narcotics in Sebastian County, Fort Smith, Arkansas. He was going to rid Sebastian County. Hated people that brought drugs into the community. And I was from California. I moved here. I officially moved here in 1992, running from a case that I had out there. Came here, wasn't supposed to start dealing. I did, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so he was part of my first bust. When I saw him again, it was over a terroristic threatening warrant. The lady who was the manager of the townhouses, we had a verbal argument, and I called her a fat bitch. And she said I threatened to kill her. Stupid. No, I wouldn't threaten to kill her. So they came to the house, and when they knew whose house they were coming to, it was Bill at the door, Bill Hollenbeck. Now, when I went to prison the first time, my oldest daughter and his daughter became best friends. So I was in prison. He was one of my arresting officers, and she was my wife at the time. Didn't want to tell me for the longest time that my daughter was best friends with Bill's daughter, and that they were sleeping in each other's houses. So they became friends. Right? So when I got out, I find this out, and we had a mutual respect for one another. So we didn't talk about cops and Roberts. It was like our kids, and he let his daughter spend the night at the house when I was there. So I mean, he was, it was okay. He comes back and he's like, Robert, I heard you, we're here for a terrorist threatening warrant, blah, blah, blah. Can we come in and search your house? I said, okay. He goes, you're on parole? And I said, yeah. So they come in the house, and I said, come on, you want to go upstairs? How's Kathleen? That was my ex. So we go upstairs, and the case in 97 was the most money I've ever made in my life, and it was really fast. The house was really nice. It wasn't like drug dealerish, but it was really, really nice inside. Yeah. So we go upstairs, and I had like a bedroom that I made into an office. And so we're drinking like a Pepsi or whatever. And we're talking about the kids and this and that. And here comes one of the rookie officers, and he's got what would be a joint, a gram of marijuana. Now, this house was normally spotless. The second girl I married, we didn't have much of a relationship anyway. That was a match made in hell. So we didn't spend a lot of time together, but she smoked a joint and put it in the top of the cookie jar. I had no clue at the time. What I did have in the house that day were 3 kilos of cocaine that were in the vents underneath the baby crib. That's a whole different story. That my ex-wife had a child that was supposed to be mine that it wasn't. So there's a baby crib, and there's a vent on the floor, and there's 3 kilos of cocaine. So here comes the cop. There comes the guy. What are we going to do about this? There's a gram of marijuana and a pack of rolling papers. In Arkansas at that time, the joint carried 1 to 5 years. One joint, and the rolling papers carried 3 to 10 years. Okay, Class D and Class C felonies. So Bill Hollenbeck, this cop, says, Robert, what are we going to do about this? And I said, you know me better than that. He goes, you got a suspended sentence, right? Yes, my first one. You got parole, right? Yes. And this is going to get you. And I said, okay, look, here's the deal. I said, let me call my parents because the baby was asleep. And I know that's bad. It's true, but that's what happened. So they didn't find any of the coke yet. They never did, actually. So he looks at me and he says, look, this is a numbers and quotas game. This is my point. This is a numbers and quotas game. And you are somebody that is a nonviolent offender, true to the nature. I never owned a gun. I never had a violent altercation over drugs. Never. So they wanted me to do reversals. They didn't care who I got the drugs from or how much money I made, as long as I would just give them somebody, knock people off. They even suggested that I get a pawn shop, start a pawn shop. And my point of saying this to you is that it's all crap. It doesn't matter. So look what the position. So I turned them down, of course. There was nothing. Nothing happened. But look what they were willing to do just to get drug bust. That's the whole point of what I say.
Exactly.
A snitch law. It's bullshit. Like I shouldn't have been allowed to even, like he shouldn't have been allowed to even approach it. By the way, he did become the sheriff of this county, and he did, so he wasn't involved. He was at my house when I got arrested on the big case, but he was more embarrassed because he was supposed to have arrested me with that joint, and and he was like in trouble because he didn't. And then I had a big case. So he actually wrote a letter for me saying that I should have never got the time that I did because they offered me, well, he said 5 years to tell, but it was actually 2 years. So he said that I never should. So he helped me kind of get out. I haven't seen him. He's no longer a sheriff. But my point is it was total bullshit, and that they don't care. They only care about numbers, Make sense?
Yeah, makes total sense.
Yeah. Anyway. Yep.
Listen, Dollar says, Convict Inc., have you ever considered that your anxiety may stem from being in prison? Is a controlled environment with structure, and now you are forced to make decisions may be the root.
Very, 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 very good point.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, I was in prison about 10 years, and I told one of my sisters, actually, it was before I met Marta or anything, when I get out one day, I want to move to Catalina Island. That's an island off the coast of Los Angeles. She's like, why? And I said, because I need structure. I need a controlled environment because I'm so used to it. Catalina is a small island. Avalon is the main city. The whole island's like 7 miles. And that was one of my points, is because I was so used to all that. But I believe that that's part of the case. I know that I need more structure in my life even right now. So when I tell you that the family issues has caused me to go like this, and I get my feet on the ground and something happens. When I say get my feet on the ground, like, okay, so like Sunday night, I'll say, okay, Monday I'm going to do this. I'm going to do a video for Mob Monday, and then I'm going to go ahead and do Tuesday and Wednesday's video. And then I'm going to start working on my manuscript. By the way, I have written 3 books that I have not published yet that are pretty much done. I just have to do them. And it's fiction stuff, but still I've got them done. And I have not even worked on those since I've been out. So that was part of like the structuring, right? And I have not been able to accomplish that more than, actually there was a point when I did like 10 days, and that was back in June. And then the stuff really happened where the family's got attorneys and went after my property. And that sent everything spiraling again. Yeah, but he's very, very accurate with that
Right.
with that comment. Really.
Now
Yeah.
you didn't have a methamphetamine addiction, right?
Well, yeah. I mean everything. So what happens is this: the guys that don't like me on the other side, so to speak, they always use the methane because it's like the lowest of low drugs. It's like white trash drugs in the Midwest predominantly. So they're like, oh, he's a meth dealer, meth head. Now, my case was methamphetamine, but I didn't sell meth. I sold mostly marijuana, then cocaine, then meth. They just happened to get some packages in the mail, and they used that like I was a big meth dealer. That wasn't the truth. I did use meth. Yes, I absolutely did. So I did it. The first time it was like in '93, and I did it for a couple months before I went to prison. Then I got out, and when I met my second wife, we did it for like 5 months. Then I went back in on a violation. Then I got out, and the last time I was out, when I made the most money that I had, close to $1 million in 7 months is what it was. I realized that I can do it and control it is what I said. So I did it like every 2 days. I would drink it in my coffee in the morning, stay up all night, go to sleep, drink Jack Daniels the next day and smoke pot all day, go to sleep, not do it the next day, and then do it again. In my mind back then, like, you're not an addict or you're not a junkie. You've got it under control. When I used to snort Coke, so I did Coke was the longest period of time on the street that I had my addiction issues was cocaine. It was from 17 to 22. What does this person say about my brain? Robert's brain is like a running tape that never gets paused. Meditation will help.
Yeah, that's the same person who said about the mindfulness.
So let me. So I hear meditation. It reminds me of my wife, who does meditation at night and like has rocks and stones by the bed and does this and like that's what I told you before. She listens to music that makes me want to pee. You're like this water flow. It's like I want heavy metal. I want or like punk rock, and I'll go to bed. You know what I mean? It's like how can you do like water running and like, oh, this is so lovely and whisper. Okay, and that's what I said, Angel. The only thing that ever was like soothing to me was when I first started listening to you. That's the God's honest truth. And I was like, wow, like I need herbal tea and
Who, me? When you first listening to me?
It was so funny. That's true. That's really happened. Yeah.
So we're not. So it's not that we were boring, Angel.
No,
we were relaxing.
No, and listen. So my first wife's family was from Brooklyn. They're Irish, and my mother-in-law and my oldest sister-in-law had like real deep New York accents, and that wasn't something that appealed to me, so to speak. So it was strange. No, really. Especially my mother-in-law was like a trucker. She was like hardcore. Like she cussed a lot, but she had that real thick New York accent. So and then I don't remember how I started listening to it, but like I have sleeping issues for sure, and it goes in spouts periods of time. And I was listening, and it was like soothing. I swear, it wasn't about you being boring. And I was like, I can't believe somebody with the New York like accent can like soothe. I swear. I told my wife about it. She's like, what?
Wait, Dollar says Convict Inc. It may sound corny, but make sure you do a gratitude list. It will help you get out of a dark place. I've never done that before.
That's a nice idea.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be one of the steps, right? Like I'm going to go through like the 12 steps. You know what my biggest problem is? And I know this will make a lot of people like God. So I was born and raised Catholic, right? And Angel, I think I've heard you talk about your faith, I think, but I stopped believing. It's not that I would consider myself agnostic at this point. An agnostic, if you're a believer, is kind of a bad place to be. It's like there can be, there might not be, but whatever. But I don't know why or how or like when the point was. I'm like I don't believe in God, or it doesn't seem right to me. So the 12-step program is about a higher power. This is like one of the things my PO said too, because I think he's not on any kind of religious stuff.
Right.
But so back in the day when I was surfing, I grew up, I was like a hardcore surfer as a kid. That's what started my drug career. I never wanted to work. I wanted to follow sun and surf. And it's trying to, that would have been like the higher power, like the ocean. My wife, even though I would say that her background's Catholic from Spain, she's more like a Buddhist or like a yin yang, like the universe type of person, that's one of the things I really have to come to terms with is what I believe in too. That's another thing that's kind of got me like, what am I going to do here?
Right.
But whatever.
What's up, Rob? Good to hear from you. Good to see you on here.
What's up? American Made. Yeah.
Hello,
right
American Made.
And there's people, I don't know if he's one of the people that send me private messages. I think he might have been. It's not that I have not. So I think Lee, for example, thought maybe like I wasn't paying attention to him. It had nothing to do with who was what. It was just, okay, I got a message on my phone, push. And then Argo got through to me because I thought he was an attorney. And then I went back and looked and I started looking. I'm like, oh my God, there's like really people like thinking on this happened here. And at first I was like, what the F? And then I'm like, okay, well, I get it because a lot of people have been invested in the channel, or the beefs or whatever the deal is, and yeah, it made me kind of like reflect on YouTube in general.
Yeah. So as I was saying before, so I said, wait a minute. That's right. We've been waiting for his domestic abuse uh
Yes,
spokesperson, right?
yes,
And I
yes,
said,
yes.
wow, he hasn't been on. Let me and I text you. I said, Rob, are you okay? Is everything okay?
I
And
didn't read it. I just read it after last night. It was the first
yeah,
time I
and I
actually
never
saw it.
heard back from you. And then I just didn't want to believe that. I just didn't want to believe anything bad. That's all. I had a feeling maybe, but I
No,
just
thank you.
didn't want
Yeah,
to believe anything bad happened to you. So I
yeah.
was so surprised. I woke up this morning and I had the
The
text from
messages.
you, and I was like, "Oh, he's okay. All right, good." I was just happy that
Yeah,
you were okay.
yeah.
I was
Yeah, again,
really happy.
no, again, thank you for that. Really, and like I said, it was just when I know how Lee got that. Like I didn't know at the time, and I understand now. And my wife and I had a conversation about dark place, and like, okay, so this was like a moment people think that it's like that I'm just like I don't know if I'm like sitting in the mountains by myself or with a bottle or a needle in my arm or whatever. You know what I mean? It's not been like that. It's not been like consistent. It's I'll tell you what's been consistent is me calling banks and going to different places for loans,
Yeah,
and just and freaking out because in my mind I can't get my mind wrapped around the fact that I'm like on paper I'm worth X amount of dollars. Forget a job or what I make or or what my wife. You can have this. You can have this free and clear. You know what I mean? And I only want X amount of dollars. I don't even want that much. That's what I can't get it. You know what that's what's happening.
yeah,
Yeah.
right, right.
But yeah.
But as long as you listen, at least you have this Wednesday. Um, maybe like working on the your channel will help you too. Like even bringing on that expert and stuff like that. Like I don't know, Rob. I think that you should just but then again, I can't tell you what I think you should
No,
do.
it's okay. I'm not saying I'll take your advice, but you
No,
can
yeah, but I
you
mean,
know
keep yourself busy. Work on your channel. People are very good on here. Um they're very caring, very supportive. They really are, and they'll buy memberships to your
yes.
channel and stuff.
No, and I have to do the tiers. And by the way, there's somebody, and I have to call them. That reached out through the party that my wife contacted and said something to, and was writing messages that at first I didn't read them, and then I read them, and I'm like, okay, I know who this is, but he's like really concerned. And then he found out basically maybe through Argo or I'm not whatever about financial stuff and sent me like a good chunk of money. I actually felt bad about that because I mean, of course, as a content creator, and that I mean that's great, but it was like I wasn't sure if he understood it. Yes, I'm financially hit, but I wasn't trying to get you to give me more money. You know what I mean? Like that's what I felt. I'm like, oh man,
You
like,
weren't looking for charity.
no, not like that. No. I mean, he did. Like $250. So this guy would normally send like $50, okay, which is a really good amount. But I was like, oh, it made me feel like, oh, wow, no, that's terrible. Like I felt kind of messed up about it a little bit.
What do you mean you felt messed up?
Well, because I understand what he's doing, but I don't know what he understood. Like, like, okay, am I like not going to be able to pay my bill, this like the electrical bill or eat? You know what I mean? That's not. It's we can handle the bills, like the little bills coming. It's the bigger picture that I've got going.
Right, I
You
know.
know?
I know.
Yeah. So there's credit cards tied in with this, and I have lots different property, and we've already had people coming to put little cabins up. I have like everything, bathrooms and kitchens to fill up little houses. I've got that all in my yards in the buildings that I have on this
Right,
property.
right.
So that was already done, like negotiate. I paid money to have, like it was all, and that all fell through. And then we were putting up a flip house. So, and then I just got smashed. So now I'm drowning in debt, but I had like bigger pictures, like, oh my God, I'm going to take advantage of what's going on right now down here. And I'm going to make $1 million, or whatever. But then it was like, oh, I got to just pay a bill. It went from like, yay, this is going to be great to like, boom, 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 boom. Makes sense?
Oh, did you know that this guy Argo is friends with JC and Johnny Mac, and he's blocking people?
Okay, so here's what happened with Argo. I do know that, and he might be listening now.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Robert, Dude Argo blocks whoever JC and Johnny Mac tell him to block the channel. Okay, I appreciate that. Scorn, watch. So here's what I know about Argo. I know somebody that knows him really well, right? Like I did time with somebody that knows him real well. I have seen him in FBS's chat room say some things to the contrary about me. I never really dealt with it. That was probably a week or two before, like I haven't done anything else. And so he's part of like a club or something. I don't want to really get into his business. So that's how I know who he is. And I've talked to him on the phone months ago. I gave him a wrench, like I was giving people wrenches that day. But yeah, I do know that I didn't know about Johnny Mac, but I knew FBS. I believe he's close with FBS. Yeah, I do know.
Yeah, so you should.
I'm aware.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, and also Detroit Siggy. I bet you wouldn't tell him that to his face.
What? Go ahead.
Not about you, about my brother. Every now and then the punks come in here, the cowards who sit on a computer. But if they ever saw my brother, they'd either piss in their pants or they'd run away.
Right.
And stick your $2 up your rear end. I don't need it. And also, Sean says that I guess this guy Nikki said that Flo was a gay stripper. Is that true?
Oh, listen, I don't know about that, but I'm telling you right now.
Does anybody know if that's true? Did he say that? But go ahead. What happened?
I can see. No, I don't have any facts about that. But I would bet a loan. If somebody gave me a $50,000 loan to pay off, I would bet the loan that he's bisexual at least, and did all that in prison for sure. For sure.
I don't know. I heard something about it today. Something about him working in a gay strip place. No, in a gay club or gay strip place. But I didn't know that. I didn't hear that he was a stripper, actual stripper. So I'm confused about what that's about. But you can't believe the people in the chat.
The biggest thing about him, really. Okay, let's set aside the biggest is the comments he made about the girl he assaulted. It's close to 60 or whatever. That doesn't. And he's really just so Tony comes from Tony, Montana. His whole gig, the chair he sits in, I didn't even realize it. That's what he's trying to emulate, like Scarface, And it's like, dude, you're 60, and if you're caught up in like these guys talk about being broke a lot. It's people shouldn't look. I'm under financial stress, yes, but people who don't have money or are poor, I see a lot of them around here that are like happy and doing fine. You know what I mean? So it's your character and who you are is not judged on the value of what you're worth. And these guys put that a lot on it. Oh, Rosso's broke. He doesn't have this or that. They don't really know what I have, because I say like I'm messed up financially because I talk a lot. And so they're like, oh, he's got shit and he's got da da da. And he, it's like, so what? And you're sitting here talking about like how I'm in the criminal mindset, but you're saying that you're not, but your whole gig is about money. You know what I mean? It's like, it's it's bullshit. They're superficial on that level. And like I said, a 60-year-old guy trying to pretend he's Scarface. Really? I mean,
No,
come on.
Don't make me
You know?
laugh.
Come on. Whatever. Yeah.
Wait, I'm trying to see if it's just not numbers. Wait, I'm trying to see if he did say that. Did he really say that? Does anybody know? Did Nikki Blades actually say that? Hello,
Is
Tony
it-
Obots. Yes, hit the like button, please. Wait. Oh, Parasite Slayer. Hello. Let me see. I have to, you know what I have to do? I have to go to outside over here. Let me see this. Because I can't believe that. But I'll tell you, you get those two, they're telling all their secrets. Oh my God.
What happened? What started the beef between them?
Something I heard about male strippers over there. Wait, let's see. No, nobody's saying that it was that he was a stripper. Yeah, I don't know if that part is true. But what from what they're saying over here is that he was a little annoyed that the guy Nikki Blades wasn't in the chat as much or something like that. And then Nikki Blades guy says, look, I'm not down with saying disgusting things about women. And I guess with the Chicago Muscle and his wife and all that kind of stuff. And so they just started fighting from what everybody's saying. And then to show the clips on Chicago, because I don't watch them, but Chicago Muscle, and then you have Assassinino, they show the clips, and yeah, they're telling on each other.
Assassinino, by the way. So to be honest, Chicago Muscle, that's not he. I believe he supports me. Whatever. I haven't seen his channel. Assassinino does some really good stuff.
Yes.
He does. I've seen. Yes, he does. He does.
Yeah. But what I was going to tell you before, when you said that that he said you should go to prison for life. No, he said that MRE should actually be hurt for making fun of Jimmy Calandra. He should be seriously hurt.
Why?
Because he makes fun of Jimmy Calandra.
Jimmy Calandra.
No, but this is, in other words, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You thought that him saying you should go to jail for whatever, for telling a story or whatever you do. He said MRE should be seriously hurt.
I don't even know what to say about fucking Jimmy. Jimmy. Oh man, he's been so, not just by me. He's been so exposed. Like he's poor little Jimmy. He's just such a Jimmy. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh yeah, see, and Jane says he's with Flo too, Argo. So I don't know, Rob.
Yeah, look, I'll probably end up talking. I don't know. Yeah, but what I did know for sure is, so I've always held the position, like, I don't really care who you talk to or support or whatever, but time and time again, I'm just getting my back stabbed by it. Look at Johnny Mac, case in point. Like I knew this guy was going to I knew he's a little snake and he was going to bite me. I knew it in my heart, but I was like, you know what? Like, I don't care.
Is that what you
almost, it was almost like,
it's your continued pattern of beating yourself up.
That's perfect. That's perfect. That's a therapy issue, right?
Yes.
That's like something needs to be brought up. Why do you hate yourself? Why don't you feel you're good enough? Right? Yeah.
Why do you keep beating yourself up? But and Nikki Blades also came out and said that, which I know about. I know that FBS doesn't like him, does not like Johnny Mac. But Nikki Blades came out the other day and said, they don't like you, Johnny Mac. They hate your guts.
They don't. Listen. Poor little Johnny Mac too. He's the most used and abused guy on YouTube. For real. They don't like him. So there was tapes that when I got caught on the hot mic, there was tapes of people talking about that. They actually have set him up a couple times where he talks bad about like all of them, and then they listen and they like team up and you know, then they confront him, and then I guess he like capitulates or whatever, and then goes back and like does whatever they want him to do. I don't really get it, but they don't like him. I just see you for you, Rob. Okay, but all right, Plato, what's up? Thank you, I appreciate it.
I wish you would have given him the $5.
Thanks. Okay, so yeah, but they do not. They don't like John. I've said that before. Like John, it's only a matter of time. It's just a matter of time, man. And I was told a long time ago by, I think it was Kevin, that CO Kevin guy, not Code of the Street. I forgot that Nikki
line.
Yes, that Nikki Blades, like he's a good guy. Like he is so close friends, but he's not going to get involved in the bullshit. And then Nikki Blades took off after me like a week later. And that's when I was like, you know, about his family and all that, and not feeding the Cubans. But he said like Nikki Blades ain't down for that stuff. And then all of a sudden he was like just slamming me. I'm like, okay, all right, cool. But my point is, I was told before, like he's not into talking bad about family members or getting involved, you know, like that. But that he would dox you and do all the computer stuff. Like that was like his thing. That's what I was told.
Yeah, and Angela is right. Where is Angela?
Trust very few on here.
Trust very few. Angela knows. I can't find her. Where'd she go?
Oh, let's see. She was 1241.
Oh, here she is. Rob trusts very few, especially on here.
So I totally get it. And one of the issues in therapy is oversharing. Imagine that. So, and I've actually had conversations with my wife, who is, I was surprised that she made the call that she did the other day and told that person about me being in a dark place. Not surprised that she wouldn't reach out to somebody because she was concerned, but she's very reserved. Like she's opposite of me. And I said, Marta, you know, a comment was made to me by somebody, who I'm not going to mention, that Robert, when you go back on live, you don't have to say so much, okay? And I was talking to Marta about this, and I'm like, it's me. That's I just.
But I tell you that too.
What'd you say?
I told you that too.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you. That was like the first thing you said, Rob. I'm glad you're fine, but when you go back on live, you don't have to.
When you go back online, you don't have to tell everything, Robin, because they will use it, twist it,
they will
stab you with it.
They absolutely, for sure, sure.
But that's who you are.
That's part of
exactly.
That's part of me.
That's who you are.
And I can get hurt from it, but at the same time, yeah, it is. And it's like, yeah, I'm okay with that. My bigger concern, like, is Marta okay with that? You know what I mean? And she's come to a point where she just she's okay with anything. I just don't drink or do drugs. You know what I mean? And stop eating at night and watch. And don't eat nothing that's fattening over after 1 o'clock in the afternoon and all. Gosh, I mean, she's good. She's really good about like trying to watch out for health. You know, I'm just very bad about it. That's so.
I have a severe addiction. I have 2, 4, 6, 7 empty cans of bubbly seltzer in front of me.
Oh, do you?
7 of them, because I have to go put them in the recycling bin. So they're sitting right in front of me right now. And that's from probably, I don't know, a little bit before we started.
Really? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's my addiction. And I got so nervous before that I'm like, oh my God, there's only one more little case left. So I had to go online and order 2 cases of Polar seltzer from Walmart.com.
Right. So that it's funny you said that because it's when it comes to addiction, it's like anything. For example, cranberry juice. Okay, like I can get on a kick where it's like I'm gonna drink like a gallon of cranberry juice, and you know what? People that do drugs are gonna say because I'm flushing. By the way, that's not has nothing to do with that means trying to get drugs out of your system. Okay.
Oh,
That's
is
what
that
that's
what they use?
yeah,
Cranberry
it's a
juice?
thing. It's a thing. Yeah. But what
Really?
but cranberry, yes, I can get like on it and just like I have to have it, and then I'll drink it, and I'm just bloated and full, and just like, but I need more. It's with everything, and it's been like that my entire life.
So you
Angel,
have an addiction to everything.
Angel, listen, my first memory of addiction, and I don't know if I told you this, I've for sure said it before on my show, was when I was 8 years old. Again, I went to a Catholic school from first to eighth grade. Then I got kicked out, and I was my mom used to go shopping, and she'd buy like Twinkies and all that stuff, and I took a box of Twinkies, a whole box sealed, and went up on the garage roof, which I was not supposed to be up on, but I did, and smashed the box one after the other. I wasn't a fat kid. I was a little chunky until probably 10 or 11. But I remember eating every single one of them and looking up at the sky, Catholic school kid, God, and telling God, next summer, I won't do this. Next summer, not this summer, because it was summertime.
Really?
I swear. Yeah. So that's the same thing that happens. So look, what happens now, for example, when the family issue started, there was an issue about whether I was doing drugs, faking drug tests, blah, blah, blah. And I said, let's do a hair follicle test. They don't do them. Okay, let's do a sweat patch. So we agreed on a sweat patch. Sweat patches are put on you. If you're even in a house that people are smoking pot, boom, it can trigger it, right? So I'm like, sweat patch, let's do that. When I thought that the sweat patch was coming, that's also for alcohol. Now, my terms and condition of parole, I can drink alcohol. You can't drink to excess or get wasted, blah, blah, blah. But I can drink. They can take that privilege away from me if they wanted to. But my judge is like, probably let's give him something, so he doesn't do nothing harder. And whatever.
Yeah.
So when I started thinking about the sweat patch, I'm like, okay, well, I'm not even going to drink at all when I get this on to prove a point. But the closer I got to the date that we were supposed to put it on, the more I wanted to drink. Okay, well, it's coming. So I gave myself an excuse.
Yeah.
That's almost what's happening right now, too. Like, I know I'm about a couple of weeks away from the NA thing, probably about 2 weeks. And inside, it's like, like last night, 2 tall cans. I should probably get a 6-pack of tall cans, because then tomorrow I can drink 3, and I'll drink 3 tonight. That's how my brain works. Or Marta's cracking down on me. She's not going to let me eat chocolate. So I'm going to go ahead and eat this whole Hershey with almonds, like this big one. It's what happens in my head. I mean, that's what happens, it's crazy, but I mean, that's what it is.
Really?
And it's been like this always. In prison, I could not keep food in my locker, sweets, especially sweets. I would go to a store, man, and I would pay, so if a candy bar is $1, you pay $1.50. The only way I was able to do that was when I myself ran a store. Then I would have, lots and lots of junk food. But I would just say, okay, I'd rather spend the extra money than have it, because I will eat it all. I've never been a nighttime eater, like before you go to bed or wake up and eat. Last 6 months, if I don't eat big meals before I go to bed, I will wake up at 3 or 4 in the morning and eat. Never in my life have I done
Me
this.
too. Like, I won't eat all day, and
Yep.
and everybody, like, I know that's the wrong thing to do,
Yep.
but I just don't have an appetite during the day, and I try to force myself. But it's like I get hungry like at like 5 on.
Do you?
Isn't that weird? That's bad, but that's
It
good
is.
for us.
So tonight, yesterday I made linguine and clams, right? And I made a lot, so I'm going to eat, through
Oh, how do you make it?
Carmine Persico taught me in prison.
Oh, tell me, because I make it.
It's
I
this
make it
simple.
pretty good.
It's this simple, and I'm going to tell you that there was a guy that was named Mark Desiderio who had a big Italian restaurant in Huntington Beach, California, in Hermosa Beach, California. And when he ate it with us, he's like, "Do you know how much stuff we usually put in this? And you did that, and it tastes like this." It's just butter, olive oil, garlic, and you can put some salt and pepper in it, and clams. That's it. And
How do you get clams in there? What did you get? Canned clams?
Canned baby clams. Yeah, we can get it. So yeah, there's one story.
Wait, so you didn't use like clam juice or anything like that?
No. So we have just baby clams. In prison, they'd sell them during the holidays. And so here, I've made it for people in this town that just couldn't believe it. Like they don't even know what's in it. I'm just like, there's nothing in it. It's olive oil and butter, and just some, and you fry the garlic in with the olive oil before you put the butter in.
But seriously, olive oil and butter can make a pretzel taste. I mean, a pencil taste.
Exactly.
Good.
Exactly.
Olive oil and butter can make.
But that's all it is. That's all it is. No, really.
And parsley? Did you have parsley?
No, I have used oregano, like spice so yes, spices, like not fresh.
Yeah.
Not fresh. Yeah. And
wow.
So there's a guy in this town right now who's from San Diego originally, and that's all fresh seafood. I grew up close to there, and he hasn't had it in almost 10 years. And we go over there every other weekend or so. But I make pizzas every Friday night, and I can do it from scratch. But if you go to Aldi's is a food chain, grocery store chain. They have like this for like $1.99, like the best pizza dough ever. Just roll it out and you put whatever you want.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Wait, slow down there. Wait, what do you get? Pizza dough?
Aldi's, you can buy dough in a bag, and it's just like for like
and
$2.
It's good?
So good.
Really?
It's fantastic. Yes, and I'll do it from scratch. But we did that. It's just so easy. And then I make like stuffed cheese crust or whatever. Yeah. So
wow.
So our friends are actually vegetarians, and so they go get all these and they get their own stuff, and then we make the pizzas and we stay up there till like midnight. And I told them like about the weenie or spaghetti and clams, whatever. Yesterday I did angel hair pasta. So they're like, "What? We haven't had clams forever. Where did you get clams from around here?" I'm like, "There's one grocery store that carries them." And I'm like, "Yeah, I can do it. I'll make you guys some." And they had it, and they're like, "Oh my God," And then my wife's friends at work, they're mostly Hispanic in Arkansas, which is a whole nother mind fuck. But anyway, they're just like, yeah. My wife was telling them that I cook. My wife doesn't cook, I cook. And she's like, "What?" And I made it, and they're freaking out over it. I'm like, "It's butter." That's it. It's just butter and olive oil.
You're kidding. Wow.
Swear. Yeah.
And what do you do with how do you make the pizza?
So, used to, I would start from scratch, like my mom did with flour, and my nana and taught me.
Yeah.
So, but now it's just, that's how my grandfather did it too. Olive oil, butter, and garlic. And Carmine Persico was like old school, like nothing else needs to go in it.
Really?
He had a lot of anxiety. He had food anxiety.
Surprised, because I'm so surprised that that's what he ate: olive oil, butter, and garlic. Wow.
Yep. And then of course, so that was usually on Thursdays. On Sundays, we made sauce. That was like a thing,
And how did you make sauce without the meat?
Didn't use meat, just tomatoes. Just get tomatoes and boil them down. Stew tomatoes, whatever. And one of the better people was Joe Monteleone, Jojo Russo, Joe Monte, and Tommy Reynolds. But it was Joe Monte that taught me really how to make spaghetti sauce from scratch.
Did you ever think of making like a prison cookbook?
I did. There's people that have done it. There's people that have done it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. There's people that have. Yeah. But no, I like to cook.
Now
Yeah.
I have to ask my brother because I remember my brother telling me that when I was visiting him, and he said that when we left, he was going to have somebody was going to be making spaghetti and clams, but I didn't get a chance to ask him like how. And now I want to ask him how they made it where he was.
Right. You know what? I just thought of Angel, and I'm pretty sure this is accurate. I believe your father started what was called the Tomato Wars. I think it was him. It's not 100% for sure, but what that means is, so there was a lot of Italians in Lewisburg at that time, I believe, when your dad was there, right?
Right.
And so the Italians all make spaghetti on Sunday, like we do at home,
Right.
And so the tomatoes would run out a lot. So then they paid more for tomato. Like if you're paying 50 cents, it was $1. And I think then there was like a run on it, and they called it, that was an actual thing, the tomato wars. And I swear, who can I find out? And I
I
believe
can ask my brother. I'll
ask
my
him. And I
brother.
believe so that happened. It started. So over the years, that would kind of continue. But I was told originally that it was your dad that was the first one that like upped it. And it's like, I think you said like double or something. I'm not sure. But
Yeah, I'll ask my brother John.
Yeah.
So wait, so you're talking about when you were in prison, let's just say with Carmine Persico, right?
Yes.
So the kitchen didn't cook, you guys would cook? Where would you cook this?
No. So we had microwaves back then, and then stingers. Stingers are a heating element you put in water. And that's how, so like that was my job, was to cook the actual spaghetti. Carmine, if you did it over 7.5 minutes, he was like wanted to kill you. Joey Testa like wanted a full 10 minutes. So it was like al dente compared to
Are you
mushy.
kidding?
No.
You did this cooking in a microwave?
So,
you did spaghetti and clams in a microwave?
Oh yeah. Spaghetti and clams were in the microwave. Yes.
Oh wow!
And even the tomato sauce. So we broke it down. It was all in the microwave. So I did a video about at Lewisburg. So Jojo Russo. Do you know who Jojo was?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So Andrew's son. So Jojo. Then you had Joe Monte, which was older but was under Jojo. Okay. Right. So Joe Monte did all the cooking, and they would make a really big sauce when they did it. But what they did was they would use all 3 microwaves. Now they tried to be respectful, so like they would do it from like 9 to 10 or 10 to 11 when guys weren't in the block. But the problem was they were still hogging 3 there was only 3 microwaves in the block. So they were using them all, and that people would be mad because the guy that wanted to heat up a cup of coffee, either couldn't or would have to take the sauce out, whatever was going on. So Tommy Reynolds, who had issues with JoJo, I believe, one day came in from the yard. He was a big workout guy, and they were making a big sauce. And they were using 3 big bowls. So they were breaking down the tomatoes, cooking something else at the same time. I forgot how they were doing it. Tommy threw away one of the bowls, and it was like, so they didn't know to go in the trash can and look. They were looking in rooms like somebody stole it to eat it. You know what I mean? But other guys were cheering Tommy on because they were so upset because they would use 3 microwaves. And honestly, they didn't have to use 3 microwaves. They could have used 2 and did it, but he was trying to just get it all done at one time because, Joe Monte used to run around and do a lot of stuff.
But let me ask you this. What do you mean? Like, how long did it have to cook in the microwave?
Okay. No. They did it like an hour, which I used to be able to do for like 20 minutes. Like I can get it all done. So they were like a little bit crazy about that. Like I don't know. Joe Monte told me something about the onion, the flavor of the onion. Took away the acidity and blah blah blah. So, but it had to be an hour, and it was. But like I said, it really was a pain in the ass because most guys that use a microwave in prison are just going in and out. Hot chocolate, coffee, tea, a soup warm up, which is like a minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
and they would be, so they were blocking the microwave, and yeah,
And
that did happen.
how many men would this feed?
Uh, so I don't know, but they would feed quite a bit of people. So JoJo kind of had three goons, if you will, that weren't mob related, but they were like these henchmen, and they were New York guys, and he fed them all every time. They were in different blocks. He's really hospitable. Like he liked people to come to his cell, and he had like candy and pastries and stuff when you come to visit. He did do that. JoJo did do that. Yeah.
But let me ask you this: how do you cook macaroni in a microwave?
So you boil the water. You get the water boiling, till it's boiled. You have to stop it and then throw it in there and then do it that way. But usually we had stingers, and stingers is, you know what a stinger is?
I think I'm imagining it. It's like something.
Yeah. So some guys can make it if they take on a light switch, if the plate is metal, in prison the plate where the light switch is metal, and
Yeah.
they would take that off, and you can hook it up to like a cord that you take off a radio or whatever, and put it on both ends, and that will become a heating element when you drop it in water, when you plug it in, or actually just when you plug it in. So if it has two sides of the cord and you've got it on two parts of the plate, that will, or you needed two plates. Well, I just forgot. But anyway, that then becomes no.
Not allowed. Oh.
No, it's a disciplinary if you get caught. Sometimes it's a 300 series. It doesn't mean much.
But could it hurt someone?
There was guys in USP Coleman that used to use it to cook wine, or to make shine from wine. So to take the alcohol out of it, and they dropped it in a metal toilet and sat down on it and electrocuted themselves.
Oh
Died.
my God! Did they
That
die?
happened. Yes, in Coleman.
Oh my
yes.
God!
Oh
Why
my
did they
God.
drop it
So
in
the guy,
toilet?
all he was doing is, so what happens is he had a bag of wine. So the toilet can fit 3 gallons, a bag that holds 3 gallons of liquid. Okay. So if you put the bag in the toilet and then you drop a stinger in it, and then you put a tube or make some kind of a tube where the heat or the condensation, that's the alcohol, drips into another bag. Okay. So you can do a makeshift tube. So what he was doing is he had the wine in the toilet, he dropped the stinger in the toilet, and then he hooked up his other bag, and he sat down while the condensation or the alcohol was running into the bag. And when he sat down, the stinger was touching the bottom of the toilet. 220, I think it was, whatever it was, fried him, killed him.
Holy crap!
Yeah, that's true stuff. That's Coleman too. Yeah.
Oh my God! What would possess him to sit on the toilet?
He wasn't thinking. And so there'd be other prisons where the electric.
So he wasn't going to go to the bathroom. He was just
No.
going to sit.
He was sitting on the rim of it because there was actually wine inside the toilet.
Oh my God!
In a bag. So it's not like sitting in the toilet by itself. You use the toilet like to hold the bag of wine. Like when I used to make wine, and it was mostly in the shoe, it was special housing unit. I would put, like, after we would heat the wine up either on the light, there was a big light, or in the shower. Okay, and let this just warm water drip on it for a couple days, and it cooks real fast. So when you want to cool it down, the reason you cool it down is because it could still be cooking, and then it cooks in your stomach, and you get gas, whatever. So you put it in the toilet, and then you hold the bag, but you flush the water, which cools the wine.
I see. In prison, there's no water in the toilet bowls, right? No.
There's a little water in the toilet.
There's a tiny bit, like an airplane toilet, like that.
It just depends on the prison, but yeah, the more modern toilets, there's just a little bit, just a little bit, not so much. And also the newer ones are timed, so you can only do 2 flushes or 3 flushes in 5 minutes. So in prison, if you guys don't know, people are going to the bathroom. It's called courtesy flushes. You might have a cellie in the bathroom when you're going to the bathroom. Okay, or just even if you're not, you don't want the smell to go out. So you do. So every time you drop a turd, I don't know what else to
Yeah,
say.
you flush.
You flush.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, they got it now where you can't do that because people can they can flood. So before you can flood the tiers. So you can flush. You can clog the toilet up. You know, put a towel in it, the water would overrun and flood the tiers real quick. Yeah, they got it set on timer so they can't flood. You know, but the problem is now there's no more courtesy flushes.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I remember my father telling a story about how they would, if you wanted to pass notes and something like that, you did it through the toilet.
Can, sure. So the toilet, so you take all the water out of the toilet bowl,
Yeah.
and then you get a towel and you actually sop up the remaining water, and it's just there's no water in the pipe. So
Right.
the water's in the toilet and just flushes everything down. So what then you do is you get strips of sheets, you make a line, it's called a line, fishing line, and you can drop it. And let's say that the person is downstairs, not directly below you, but to the second cell.
Yeah.
The water flows one way, so you make your line, you know it's like 8 feet or whatever it was. You can make your line long enough to where you can get in the cell below you, the second, to the third, to the fourth. I mean, you can really get technical and really get it done.
Yeah.
But that's how, and you can talk through the toilets. Everybody talks to them too. Yeah. So you clean the toilets out, and then you put your face in the toilet bowl, and you can talk, and you can put your ear in and listen, and everybody can hear each other.
Oh my gosh.
And how do you clean your own toilet?
Water, and you have like Comet and stuff. You can get.
Oh, they give you that stuff.
Yeah. And then if you really are a guy that uses a toilet a lot for stuff like the notes, and all, then you clean it. And so, really, most guys keep toilets really clean. You know, and I know that. So my wife used to freak out about that. You did what? I said you can like eat off the toilet. Like that's how clean it is. I know it sounds terrible.
No, I know.
Most guys really keep. Yeah.
Now, most men who come out of prison become like neat freaks, right?
Yes.
My father was a nut, a complete neat freak nut.
Yes. I'll tell you who the most, and I've had problems with the guy, Joey Testa, bar none. Joey Testa and Joey, what was his name? He got killed in Canaan. He's from New York.
Joe O'Kane.
Joe O'Kane. Wow.
How do you know about Joe O'Kane?
Joe O'Kane. I loved him. Complete nut job.
Oh my God, Robert! Wait a second. How do you know?
I did time with him. I was close. I knew Joey really good.
Oh my God!
Oh, wow.
I can't believe this. Yes, Joe O'Kane. We know him. I love Joe O'Kane. Yes, you know what happened? The government. The FBI, I did a show on Joe O'Kane.
Oh, I had no idea. No, I didn't know.
Oh, wait. So Joe, the government, the FBI went to Joe O'Kane, who was serving life, right?
Yes.
And they said, come and, in other words, testify against John Jr., back up John Eli's, I'm going to say lies, back up John Eli's testimony, and Carmen will give you a number. You know what he told them? Go F yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So what he ended up doing was he ended up testifying for my brother.
Wow.
He came and he testified for my brother and told the jury that Eli was a liar. He was lying, and they went through every one, which, the murders or whatever, and the drug dealing and this and that. And when my brother's attorney had said to him, like, Joe, you could be out right now with your, I think his son was 4 at the time, which is son. And he said, but I could never live with myself. My son, when my son gets older, he'll know that, like what I did was the right thing to do. Like he didn't want to, he said if he got out, he would be lying, and he couldn't live with that. So he said that getting life was easier for him because he was guilty of that than the 5 years he spent in prison for something he did not do.
Yeah. I mean, I can see it. And Angel, really, really, really funny guy, good guy, really good guy. And
And crazy, little nutty, right?
So here's what he did. He asked his cellies not to use the toilet, and if they peed to sit down, which is a lot of the Muslim guys do that too because they don't want splatter or whatever. So they asked him to use like the neighbor's toilet, right? But the thing he did the most, he had like 30 bottles of olive oil, for example, all lined up in his locker, and he wouldn't open them. So if he needed olive oil, he'd like, hey, can I get a little shot of olive oil?
Are you kidding?
No, like 10 bags of creamer. Everything was lined up perfect. When they shook down his cell, under the bed, they found 50 brand new towels, 30 brand new shirts. Like he was like he had to have stuff, but he wouldn't use it. You know, he was one. Yeah, totally.
Oh, Shane, what a
and I can't believe that happened to him because I just don't. So I wasn't there, but it's what did he really do? Like he's not the kind of guy that would provoke something. But I don't know the.
Well, I don't know what happened, but I do know that when he came to testify, he had his jaw was wired because he had broken his jaw. Yeah, but he said it was for football. But like I don't know, nobody questioned him. Oh, really? That happened during football? Nobody questioned him. He said it was football, and then he went back, and then after testifying for my brother, and then I don't know what happened. Nobody knows till today what happened. But I'm
trying to think. I know guys that were there. I just don't remember right now. I've got to look into that now that we're talking about it, because I knew a bunch of people that were there. I just don't remember the particulars. I do know that his body was kept under the bed for a while, and that he had a chain that he was really famous for. Like everybody knew, the guy took the chain. That was a big deal.
What a piece of garbage. Yeah. What a nice man.
Yeah.
Oh my God. He has the most wonderful family. You have no idea. Like his sister, his niece.
Really?
His father had died after he died. His father was a cop.
Really?
He was a cop, yeah. And really nice man. And his mother had died. But
wow.
What a beautiful family. What a great guy he was. He really was.
Super. Like that's what I'm saying. He was carried himself well. Everybody liked him. Like he didn't have an enemy. Everybody's like Joey's. After they found out all that stuff in the cell, everybody's laughing. And I remember when the day that they found out he had so much olive oil. I forgot who he asked, but they were like, "Are you kidding me? Like this is my last bit of olive oil. I didn't want to open a new bottle. You have 30."
Oh my God, that is so.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He was in J Block.
Yeah, wait, I want to see something, Robert. Let me just check. What am I looking for? Okay. I want to see if I have him. I don't know. Let's see.
They sent him from Lewisburg to Lee County, then from Lee County up to Canaan. And
really?
I forgot.
Wait, I just want to look because I know I did something on him. Where is it? Now this will drive me crazy.
Right.
I know I did something on him and I had his picture. Excuse me. Oh, but I don't know if I used it in the thumbnail. Let me just check. And he was so like, he had a thing with pictures. He loved pictures. So the government put up pictures, during the trial. They put them up, on the screen. And he was getting like the biggest kick out of looking at the pictures. And then but he was so funny. And then he turns around when like it was the last picture and they clicked it off. He's like, "Oh, you have any more?" Like, this is what he said.
Oh my.
Yeah, I found him. Hold on. I found him. Let me show you. Yeah, he was like, "You have any more?" He was like a little kid looking at the pictures, and I had given some pictures, and then I said to the attorney Tony, I said, "Here, show these to Joe." And he's like, "Angel," he asked if he could keep them. I said, "Yes, of course he could keep them." And I gave him he had a thing for pictures. He loved pictures. But let me just show you. Let me see. Where is it now? Yeah. Okay, you see it right here?
Let's see. What number?
Right here.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I wonder, let me just see if I have his picture in here. Hold on. Let's just say. Oh, I think MRE came on with me that day. Where's the picture?
Oh, how sad. No, I'm just thinking about him right now. It's just sad how.
Yeah. Why didn't I show his picture? I had to have shown his picture. I don't want to watch this whole thing. I hate my voice.
Do you?
Yeah. Where is Joe O'Keen's picture? Come on. Oh. No, that was a funny song. Oh, I don't know where the picture is. It's driving me crazy. But anyway, where did he go now?
I knew Mark Ryder really well too.
Here he is, right here. Look how handsome. He looks so handsome.
Yeah.
Right here. That was his wedding day, as a matter of fact.
Was it?
Yeah, it was his wedding day. I saw that you said that. Where am I? Oh, there's StreamYard. I saw that you had thought that my father and Mark Ryder were best friends.
But they were close, right?
No.
What?
Not my father. My uncle. Not my father.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, they knew each other. I mean, they were friends, but not like really close.
Oh, I think that he might. Oh no, he said that they were good friends. I knew Mark pretty well.
Yeah. And he said that my father and him were best friends. Or was
Angel,
he?
I'm trying to. No.
I think he was friendlier with my uncle Jeannie.
Oh yeah, why? Because the title. No, but yeah, he and Sin for sure that they were close. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Right. Yeah, that's why I said that.
I never really saw them together.
Yeah, he did. I remember something about a limo, or who was I? I'm trying to think of who else. So, Frankie. Do you know who Frankie DiPietro is?
No.
Okay, Frankie Flash. He was around us a lot. He's Matthew Mary's cousin. You know Matthew Mary?
Yeah, of course. I know him a very long time.
He just wrote me the other day. I'm trying to get him on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we started off in bad blood over Benny Geritano, and we have since we've talked a lot. And well, it had been a couple of months, and he just wrote me the other day, and I wrote him back, and I'm like, look, I haven't been on, in so many days. Well, how about you come on and talk about Carmine? So Carmine Persico actually influenced him to do what he's doing on YouTube, because Carmine was so big about how Italians got discriminated against because of the mob titles and this.
Yeah.
And so he took Colombo had that whole organized the Italian Civil Rights Club. So Carmine was really, 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 really big on that. And I was listening to one of Matthew's first videos. And I'm like, that's Carmine Persico's words. So I called him and I said it. He goes, "You're absolutely right." So I wanted to bring him on that, but he agreed. We just have to get the days.
That would be good.
Yeah, now that but I've got to get back to the girl. Let me tell you about this thing about the women's shelter. The thing
Yes,
the thing with
please
Sofa.
do that one.
So
Please.
here's what happened. I contacted reporters in his area, and I ended up talking to somebody down there, and I gave her the whole rundown on it. And that's what I was. My goal was to hit him with the media down there first, if I could. And since I wrote for Vice and I've got some little media credibility, so she was in on it. Then she turned me on to somebody bigger on a national, and I did call the national hotline. I went really deep on it, and ultimately I started thinking about, okay, if I do these T-shirts, what am I going to do? So then I'm like, local, the local people, the local women's shelters and stuff.
Yeah.
So she was just totally jazzed. So I'm going to go back up. Matter of fact, Wednesday probably is when I'm going to be by there. But I'm going to revisit. I'm going to you'll see.
Good.
I don't want to make no promises.
But we've been waiting. In fact, how many times have I said it on here, Marla? We're waiting. Robin, we're waiting for you.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, the talk was, can I get a couple of the girls too, if they're comfortable with it, and bring in. I was thinking about, do I say like SoFlo, or do I just put what he says? What do they think? And the whole thing, and then their backstories, and really upset, really, and then I played like the whole FBS thing, really super upset, like really passionate, like upset about that whole thing.
It's not okay. It's not even okay to come on here. It's not even okay to come on here because you're mad and say, Marla, I'll smack the hair off your head, or I'll smack you, Josie. I'll smack you, Stax's girlfriend. It's not okay. I'll spit in your face, you C-word. It's not okay to do these things. It's not okay. And YouTube, for whatever reason, hasn't taken him down yet. It's not okay to do these things. Why about women? It's so disgusting.
I don't know.
But I think he's in trouble anyway. I think he's in big trouble.
You do?
Yes.
It's premonition. I mean, just it's a feeling, or something, or what?
Oh no! I know. Okay. I know that people. Yeah. Plus, he threatened to kill me. That's right, Angela. I forgot all about that. Yeah, he threatened to kill me.
The last time
he actually threatened to kill me. I'll effing kill you. I don't know who you think you're talking to, punk boy, but like he actually said, I'll effing kill you.
The same guy who had a photo, like this whole background was your father for
Yes. Yes, because he said he was going to go after my mother, and I said, if you go after my mother, I will take 10 women and we will picket outside your wife's job.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, I was mad, and I said, I will 10 women will go picket with your face on picket signs, and we will go outside your wife's job. And he said, you ever go near my wife's job, I'll effing kill you. I don't know who he thinks he's talking to. You can't talk to women like this. This is how I feel. I didn't say I'm coming to beat your wife up, or I'm coming to beat you up. I said, if you go after my mother, I will picket your wife's job. That's what I said.
Yeah. I don't. So the last time I saw him, his show actually was doing very well, and Mike DeBella was on. I don't know if has Mike DeBella been back on that show? Do you have any idea?
I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
So the last time I saw FBS's show, and I think it's been like 2 or 3 weeks, a guy by the name of Mike DeBella was on, and he was on a few times, and FBS got like a lot of views over it, but I don't know if has DeBella still been on. Do you have any idea?
From what I heard, no. The thing that confuses me about that man is that he supposedly doesn't like rats, doesn't like Jimmy Calandra, Said nice things about my brother John, but once he got on there, the Gottis were crap. So
Yeah. So look, so I mean, I did a day where I went off on Mike DeBella, and I had people from prison and people, mutual friends, like contact me about him. Um, so I haven't, of course, I haven't really been on since then either. Uh, so yeah, I did talk to him. He did call me. We did have a couple different conversations after that.
yeah.
I didn't know. I don't know the future with that. Still confused as to why he chose that platform. And it wasn't nothing. Like, he was supposed to come on my show, but that's my fault. It wasn't his. It was me putting him off. But I didn't know how he got to the point to where like Chris was like doing a good job at the show, and like it confused me as well.
Well, what confused me about him was that if you're on somebody's show, platform, whatever, who's calling women filthy names and threatening women, how does that make you look? You're okay with his behavior? You're okay with what he's doing?
And I brought that up in the thing that I did too. I'm not sure he was even aware of that at that point. And again, to this day, and I never try to dig further. He called me. To be honest, what really happened between us in the beginning was there was so on my phone, I guess my messages, if I leave a voice message instead of texting, I think it disappears after so long, right? So there was a confusion on both of our parts about a message. And he also might have been, but I don't know. He didn't tell me, somebody else did. He might have been a little upset because I didn't try to get a hold of him sooner to come on the show. But yeah, I to this day, I have no clue of why he chose to go on with FBS so many times. And like I said, kind of praise his work, so to speak. I didn't really listen to the interviews, like what he was saying about who. I just heard a clip, where he kind of said something about me, and I responded.
Oh, really? See, I don't watch him, so I have no idea. I see the clip channels as well, or like a friend of mine will tell me, but I don't watch him. I don't watch him at all.
So to comfort, what is your take on the blood on the wall? It's not okay to say what that shithead says. You're 100% correct.
Yeah, he's talking about FBS, but what is your take on Blood on the Wire? And yes, I have seen Dean, and Dean is doing well. Thank you. I think that was a great interview you and Dean did.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I got messages from his wife, like they're concerned, and they wanted me to talk to me too. This is the first day. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. The wife's is really awesome.
Yeah, she's I love both of them.
Yeah. What was the question you asked me before?
Oh, about what he wants to know, what you think of Blood on the Wire.
Oh, so
Razor.
So yeah, Blood on the Razor Wire. Chad Marks. I didn't do time with Chad Marks. Chad Marks is the real deal, meaning he was who he says he was in prison. He was an outstanding fighter from what I know, and he does really good legal work. Very, very, very good. Has gotten or assisted a lot of people getting out of prison. Yeah, so he's been a friend to me. Tried to help me along as much as possible with YouTube. Again, I'm not always taking everybody's advice, but he'll call, and yeah. So I haven't talked to him in a minute, but I think he does a good show, and I think that that his show's going to grow. Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. I don't know who that. I think I only watched once when he had on Mikey Scars' son. That's the only time I've ever watched him, and that was a really good interview that he did with Mikey Scars' son. Mikey Scars has a real gem of a son, real gentleman.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, gem. Yes.
So Angel, so this is, and I hope if he's watching, I don't mean this disrespect. I don't know anything about Tony Pizza. I don't know like who he is, where he came from, or whatever. I seen like he made a couple comments about me, like some bad and then some good, but like I don't know his history. And it's not. It's just because I haven't watched. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who is he? Like what's
It
the
just
background?
changes from day to day. Some days he likes me, some days he doesn't.
Okay.
Some days he likes MRE, some days he doesn't like MRE. He
What's the background? What's his background? Was he mob? Like what's the background?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Truthfully, I have
I
no
believe that's kind of the alleged story behind him. He's either done some work or in some capacity has
I know
had some contact with them. I think that's
Okay,
kind of a
Marla.
little
Okay,
bit.
so and like I said, it's not a slight.
But I asked the person that he said that he was with. I asked, and he said it wasn't true. He didn't know my father. So I don't know. I have no idea. I just know that I see that little dog he has, and it breaks my heart. You know, like that he's homeless and he's got this dog with him and me.
Oh wait, he's home. Wait, I didn't know he's homeless.
Oh, he's homeless.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, so look, like when I say that, like I know the name, and I've heard people talking about him, and I heard somebody one time say that Jimmy Calandra was going to go beat him up, or he was going to beat you, something. But
They're always fighting with him. FBS and him hate each other with a
passion. Okay. And like I just have it. Like it's not that I won't, or it just came to my mind because I did see like he did something like I hate Convict Inc. Things like this Convict Inc. guy did a good job on this, but but it's like I said, I'll watch him at some point. I just haven't yet.
Yeah, some days he doesn't like me, some days he does.
Okay. I just didn't know.
Something happened once, and FBS was trying to turn it around like that. I was paying him to threaten which was so sick. It was so ridiculous. And so Tony Pizza came on here and he said it wasn't true. It's absolutely not true. But that didn't stop FBS from making a video saying the Gottis paid Tony Pizza to threaten to go kill him or something like that. It was ridiculous. But
okay. No, I heard him on a rant one time on a Facebook rant. It was funny. Then I heard him on a different one that was kind of racial. And I was like, whoa, like what is this? You know? But I mean, there's I can see why people are appealed, you know, like watch or whatever, you know?
Yeah. Well, he's homeless and he's got this dog and the dog is so precious. He really is precious, that dog.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't really know him. I mean, it's like I don't really know him, but I know him, you know, like, and I had him come on here and he was nothing but nice to me. So a lot of people don't like him, but he was very nice to me. He was nice, you know, to MRE. He was nice to Marla, right, Marla?
Yeah, he was nice to me.
He's always nice to us. So I don't know. He doesn't, him and FBS hate each other.
Okay. Well, FBS hates everybody. I think it's like, I don't know, some SoFlo or something. I don't. It's
what? Oh yeah, they don't like each other either.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. They don't like each other either. But I don't know. I don't like the SoFlo guy. So I mean, I don't have any. I don't have any. He came out of nowhere. I watched him once and I said, oh, no, there's something fishy about this. I told everybody, stay away from him. Nobody listened to me. And then the next thing you know, oh, yeah, that's right. Angela said FBS called the cops on Pizza.
For what?
They were getting ready to go at, what was it? Somebody doxed Tony Pizza's mother. So Tony Pizza's not the person you do crazy stuff like that with, because he you know, he has nothing to lose. So
right. Okay.
He did it back.
I got you, Marla.
He did it back, and then it kind of like so he said he was driving. He was on his way there, and then there was a video of FBS out, you know, around the police. He was showing off a police car, or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. He
So
told me he never called, but this Scott says he knows Supreme and his people, Blood and the Wire,
oh,
and
he know wait, he knows Supreme and his people. So hey, so Scott, Seth Ferranti is a good friend of mine, and he did the first books on the Supreme team. I'm pretty sure that's who you're talking about. So and that's another one that maybe upset because I was supposed to do a bunch of work with him months back, but I'm sure I just haven't talked to him in a minute. But yeah, when it comes to the Supreme team, and Chad does good interviews.
I didn't know that you knew Seth Ferrante, really.
Oh yeah, so Seth, I wrote for Gorilla Convict starting in 2008, I believe it was. You know Seth?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. And his wife, they used to come. So they were allowed to come visit me when he was on probation in prison.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they came with Marta. Like when Marta came, he was there like at the beginning of the relationship with me and Marta. He just got out, helped me a lot, has done a lot. Yeah. And he started me writing for. Started writing for Vice through Seth. We did quite a bit of work together. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And now he's kind of taken off on directing or something, right? So they were going to come here in January, maybe or February of last year.
Yeah.
Because they're a state away where they were in Missouri. I haven't talked to them in a minute. So him and his wife are going to come, and I think that's right when my dad passed. But they didn't, and then I never made it to Missouri to visit him. So it's been probably 5-6 months since I've talked to him.
So I remember I used to get mad at him because he would give Eli the platform, and I would say, why would you do that when you know he's lying? And he never really had an answer for me. Well, he said, nobody else would answer the questions. Yeah, but he's a liar. What's the difference? He lies.
Right.
So I didn't get anybody else.
What show was that? Was that on like?
It was back in like 2016, maybe, or 17, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like for his articles that he used to write.
Yeah, and he was. I remember the writing. I think he was getting burned out on. He was more headed towards film, directing, and stuff. And Go ahead.
Wasn't he involved in that a documentary, something or a movie, White Boy Rick?
Yes.
Yes.
Got credits for that and something else. I like I said, I haven't touched base with them in a minute, but I will.
Yeah, I forgot all about him because I haven't seen him anywhere.
Yeah, and he was doing really well. Yeah, they were doing well. His wife's a really neat person too.
Right, that's right, his wife.
I am, yeah. She stuck by him like the whole time he was in prison. They knew each other before he went in, and I mean, yeah, she did. She did.
That's something, and he was in there for 25 years.
22, I think he did total.
22, okay.
But still, yeah, but because they knew each other beforehand, that's hard. Look, and I tell people all the time, like I don't wish that. I never wanted to fall in love with somebody with me having a life sentence. It was not in the cards. It was really, really difficult too. I like, even though, like, let's say I had no problems and everything was going great, it was still really, really, really hard with the relationship and the long distance. And yeah, it was tough. It was tough, And then sometimes I felt like I was kind of neutered because I had to really watch my conduct, and which is good. I got out, but like I felt like less than a man at times because I was like, I'd get like angry at her inside, like, man, I would have done this and this if it wasn't for this relationship that we're in. That's all just a phone call and visits every 6 months. Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah.
It was tough, and I don't wish it. A lot of people can do it, but yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
Now, when something happens in another prison, right? Mm-hmm. Say there's like a fight breaks out between rival gangs.
Mhm.
Why did they lock down all the prisons?
It depends. It depends on the gangs that's happened to and the circumstances. Uh, because it can well nowadays because of the email system, you can find out in an hour, what's going on in a different prison because people just forward the messages. So
Mhm.
it's really it's instantaneous almost. There's a little block with the core links. It's not like I can send you a message, you can get it in 1 second. It's a filter that goes through.
Yeah, there's a
But
filter.
yeah, and sometimes it's like I've had 15 minutes or 45 or an hour and a half or 3 hours. But whatever the case, gang members know how to communicate through that system. That's why.
And so they'll lock down every prison because of
So it's happened before when I was in, but usually it's not every well, it depends on the gangs. So it depends on what gangs you're talking about. Let's say it was like the Crips, which could be a lot of different gangs, but it's like the Crips and the Bloods or something. So that would be like, even though there's a lot of different Crips and Blood sects or gangs or whatever,
yeah.
they can potentially say, oh, the Crips and the Bloods are going to get into it. We don't know what's going to happen. Lock them all down. So that's
Now, do like the prisons you were in? You have female guards?
Yes.
Oh, you did have female guards.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
But why would they do that? Like,
Look, you can't say that nowadays.
now I'll say no, only because isn't it dangerous, more dangerous for them because
I get it. So
They can be
yes.
overpowered.
Yeah,
Yes.
overpowered. Yeah.
Yes, and and you would think it happens more than it does. The truth of the matter is that there can also be guys that can be protective over them that don't have those kind of feelings towards them.
But they have like the
It's like they want to look out for them. There's been many times when somebody's even like a rookie, especially like a rookie female guard that's new, looks a little scared and skittish. That should never happen, by the way, if you're a correctional officer. You should always have like confidence and like act like you're running stuff. Be kind, but you don't have to be an asshole. But anyway, yeah. And then the guys would press up on them, and and I or other people have stepped up and said, hey, back up. Then they're like, what are you, a rat? But it's like this big old thing. No, it's just kind of like respecting a woman, kind of, it's yeah. But there's a lot, and yeah.
Wow. Well, I would only think because because isn't like enticing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know
like
what I
waving
mean.
candy. Oh, you have life without parole?
Yeah.
No,
That's
yeah,
what
no.
I'm saying.
That's there's an argument to be made there, but you can't say that nowadays. No.
And you can't say that. Why? Because of woke people?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. But I mean, it's been going on a while. And likewise, there's men working in female prisons. And a lot of them do stuff to girls in the hole. So the second person I married, which was, you asked if I did meth before? I didn't go to bed and I married Barbara. So anyway, yeah. So the second person I married for a short period of time, she was in the Arkansas Department of Corrections, and she did a lot of whole time. She had disciplinary problems in prison. And
Oh, really?
the guard down there, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. And she got pregnant when she was in prison. So they thought it was a good idea in Arkansas for 90 days to put men and women together in prison. And 22 came up pregnant in a few
Are
days.
you kidding?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they weren't. It's not that they were like together in the barracks. They separated them, but then they can get like in the kitchen together and go in closets or through the bars. They did it through the bars.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. The girl I married got knocked up through the bars. Yeah.
Oh my God.
She backed up, backed that thing up.
Oh my God.
For real. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a question.
Sure.
Go right ahead.
How did the bars separate the cells, or like when
Okay,
they're walking past,
sure.
just the person can.
So this is in Arkansas Department of Corrections. Yeah, and this was older. This was in it's called Little Tucker. So they had Tucker Max, which has which did have death row, and then they had a different Tucker. So there's Little Tucker and Big Tucker. They were dorms basically. So there were not cells. There were open dormitories, so bunks were stacked up, and then you had bars on the front of the unit, like literally bars, like the old time bars. And you have the hallway. So you have a dorm on this side. So let's say 10 barracks is here, and then right across you're looking at 11 barracks. So how did they have sex? They would have like people block them. So there would be like people that would walk up, stand, and then they would get it quick.
Wow.
That's what happened. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Convict Dinka, you are on my time. It's 12:40 where I am.
Yeah.
So you have the same time.
It's 12:46 right now. I'm ready to go in just a few. I gotta go to bed. Yeah.
How about this? Yeah, I saw a documentary about them a while ago. Just couldn't remember the details. Serious guys. I guess he's talking about Supreme.
Yeah, probably.
They locked down every security in my state. If a stabbing or gang crap, and my opinion of that is just control. The CEOs want the inmates to know who's in control.
I understand his point on that, and I would add that during COVID, they really got to figure out about control, because COVID was a mess. People, how far can we push them, kind of thing. I don't believe that's what it initially started off as. But they tested the waters for sure, because we didn't have visits. I got out during COVID, and it's the system's still not, from what I understand, the same. It's still not back to normal procedures at times. There's still that threat of we can be locked back down because of the COVID outbreak and all that. It was just horrible. It was just terrible.
And one more question for you, Rob. What's up with Steve?
Oh, who's asking that? Ron Gross, what's up, Ron? And I did see your message, Ron, by the way. And I will get back to you. Steve, you know what? Probably 3 weeks I have not talked to him, and I was talking to him regularly. Well, the last time I was with Steve, I had to go to the insurance company over, I think it was when I got it was when was a poor decision I made and got Marla her new car. And we had to bundle the insurance stuff. And Steve went with me. We were supposed to go out to eat or something. We ended up getting stuck at we didn't do nothing but go to the insurance place. And I haven't talked to him since. I'm sure he's not mad. Also, his girlfriend had some medical issues. And so I have not talked to him, Ron. That's the guy that come on my show.
Yeah, right. I know. That's your friend Steve, right?
Yeah. I haven't talked to really anybody. So I haven't called in a couple weeks, whatever.
Do you feel a little better?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So
So like I said, when it was mentioned the dark place, I get it, but it wasn't like every day was like that. There was the days are more like me obsessing, like I do when I get into wars with people, and just hyper focused on a loan or trying to do this or calling, that's what it was more like. And I just didn't have time. So of course, YouTube brings some source of income, and I don't want the channel to get messed up. But it's you're talking about monthly expenses compared to devastating bills, And so that was the difference, and that's why my concentration kind of broke from that. But yeah, sure. I'm focused. I know what I have to do. There's worry in me, like I said, and of course, like I said, me and Marta and I are nowhere near any kind of. I've heard people say she might have left in this. That's nothing like that. But having said that, sure, there's relationships can be difficult, and I have realized I've been very poor on fostering my relationships with people, and I can look back and see why, because I was never like that since I've been out. Um, yeah, that's true, and people can read into that and say maybe that's what happened with you and your family. That's totally different. The family issue is just like it's not even that. Yeah, that was devastating. My dad's death. I was great to be able to see him. Um, before he passed away, to get out and see that at the same time, like there was man, it was just stuff revealed on the deathbed that you kind of don't want to hear sometimes. You know what I mean? It's
I know.
stuff like that. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. So and then just trying to get acclimated to society in general. But hey, I'm free. At the end of the day, even in my worst of times, that's what I kind of come back, like I'm free. I was supposed to die in prison. You know what I mean? So I do. I have that, But yeah, but Angel, honestly, so it's not like I reveal a lot about myself, and I know when I talk about it, like I can get a little down or sad or whatever. But it's not like it's not like like the last weekend when I went and did that and I almost got high. It's nothing like that. There is
Okay.
yeah, no, there is within me just like that. Uh-oh, it's real. It's coming. Here it comes. 1 more day, 2 more days, 14 more days, until we move and then start the whole NA trip and all that.
All right, very good. So I am going to email, like I said. I'm just looking for something. Oh crap. Why don't I have it in here? I should have it in here.
What is it?
It's that picture I wanted to show you of Joel Kane. I just can't.
Oh, you still can't find it?
Yeah, it's driving me crazy too. Why wouldn't it be there? If I have it as the thumbnail, that means it's got to be in there, and I don't know what it's under. So that's my problem. Let me just see. Wait, let's see. Jerry's gonna kill me because he wants me to be so organized, and I'm not. GTP. Nope. I don't know where it is. All right. How about this? I really thought the dirty white boys were organized. I was locked up in the county jail here in Oklahoma, and they had the Peckerwoods.
Yes, that means they had the white guys. They were the leaders of the white guys.
Yeah, they have Woody Woodpecker tattoos with swastikas in their eyes.
So here's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if that is Oklahoma State Dirty White Boys. I'm not sure if there is. I think there might be. That's different than the feds. So the Dirty White Boys don't have a structure of the federal Dirty White Boys, meaning a hierarchy. If it appears in one prison that they're running things or they're organized, what I've always said was, and I continue to say, and I've got friends and that are dirty white boys and that I've talked to, and there's no boss under boss, whatever. There's no structure.
Right.
It's just a bunch of guys that share a common tattoo, and although there's communications between different yards, it's like one vote, one person. You make up the rules as you go. It's a disorganization, and I'm not saying that to slander. That's the truth.
Yeah. Please hit that like button. And I don't see any other questions for you, Robert.
Okay, I'm gone, Angel.
I know you're trying to get out of here.
I'm just kidding. I'm just getting tired. That's all.
You've been here for 3.5 hours. You were more than gracious with your time.
Yeah. No, thank you for having me on. I appreciate it. And
thank you.
And I appreciate you sticking up for me yesterday. And Marla, thank you for being here too.
Well, thank you. I enjoyed listening to you. I was quiet the whole time because
Because
you
I
have
don't
quite a
shut up.
story. No,
'Cause I
but you
don't
have
shut
quite a
up.
story. You've been through some stuff. You have quite a story. Like,
Yeah. All right, both of you. Good night. It's
you
been
have a good
fun.
night. Thank you.
Robert, thank you so much. So when can everybody look forward to you coming back?
Oh, don't make me lie. I
Oh,
don't know.
all right.
Like it could be tomorrow, but like I
All
don't
right.
know.
All right.
So, and then my wife will stop me and like, you should do this, and so we'll see.
All right. But either way, I'm going to reach out to who I said I was going to reach out
Okay,
to.
I appreciate it.
Okay?
Yeah, yeah, and I have all
Anytime.
like I've got all that. Okay.
All right. Thank
Okay.
you so much, Robert. And
All
be good. Take care of
right.
yourself.
All right. Thank
All
you. Good
right.
night, guys.
All
Have a
right.
good night.
Wow.
That was interesting. I like him. You got to have him back more.
I love having him on there, but if I would have known that he knew Joe O'Kane, I would have started out from the very beginning speaking about that because I loved Joe O'Kane and I can't believe he knew him. That's unbelievable to me. I never knew that. When he said Joe, what was the other guy's name? Joe. I'm like, Joe O'Kane? Wow.
I remembered that picture, but I was under the impression that it was at your brother's wedding. That's what I'm glad I didn't say anything because I'd have looked stupid.
Oh, thank you, Carol. No, that's his wedding. No, that was
Yeah.
at his wedding. No, my brother and Joe O'Kane knew each other from years ago. Like they played football and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
But he didn't really know him. So when he turned around and he refused, I mean, he could have been home today. He
Yeah.
could have been home with his kid. All he had to do was, lie and become a rat, but he wouldn't do it. He chose life in prison over freedom.
That's character.
Yeah.
I mean, that says something.
Exactly. And another man as well, John Burke. He's another one. They told him, we'll give you a number. And he said, but I never even met John Jr. They didn't care. Like they didn't care. Just come in and testify, back up be light. And he said, I didn't know him. I never met him. He said, I never met John Jr. So the two of them, at least there were two real men. Oh, that's Tony Pizza is homeless with his dog. He's homeless, Scott. And I see, yeah, he was interesting. I think he's very interesting.
Yeah.
I like I said, I was like, wow, I hope nothing really bad happened to him, but then I had a feeling. I said, maybe he just doesn't want to be bothered. Maybe he's just taking a little break from the, YouTube.
Yeah, people do have lives outside of this. I mean, some people can't grasp that concept, but it's like, there are lives outside of this. But he's very interesting. He's got like, he's so he's genuine. Like he's very genuine about everything he says, and he tries to get everything right. He just it comes across very genuine.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. It's like I don't get like like how some people sit there and you could tell they're lying. I don't get that from him at all.
No, if anything, he's trying to be as truthful as possible.
We both said it at the same time. He's being too honest.
Yeah, he's as genuine as can be. And I mean, he goes into detail about stuff. It's like, dude, you sure you want to go that route? I mean, it does. I mean, but honestly, I think that adds to his credibility. So when he says something, people listen because that he comes forward about things that he really doesn't have to. Like you wouldn't even know, and it's just like other people would try to like hide it and conceal it, but he's very straightforward with it, which makes him all the more genuine, and you can take what he says at face value.
Exactly.
Because he tries to be as truthful with anything going forward. He tries that you can see you when he tells a story, you can tell he's trying to get it accurate. And if he doesn't, he'll make, like a little side note, I don't, don't quote me on this, but
Yeah.
this is,
Yeah.
he's I like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. I was right. I was right, Lee Cole. I love doing that to him. Shows a real man. He's very credible. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
See, he's very transparent.
And I think he's also he has a lot of integrity, and I think he's gone through a lot of life experiences. But I think what he's going through right now, I think it's frustrating to him, but I also think it's commendable because like he's putting forth the effort to try to learn this stuff.
Exactly.
He's not rationalizing, he's not putting it on anybody else's. He's trying to he's a lot has changed, and it's like he's trying to acclimate. And like these are the real struggles that people go through when they get released from prison, trying to acclimate back into society.
Yeah, exactly.
And I was interested, like listening to that, like he knows how to do the things,
Yeah.
but
Wait,
there are certain things he,
finish that thought. Just hold on 1 minute. I have to put this alarm on. Hold on, okay?
Uh-huh.
You can read those comments.
Let's see. Angel Dean had the leader of the Latin Kings today, and he interviewed him. That just shows you that Dean is the real deal. Really? I gotta check out his channel. I subscribe to it. They will have shows twisting his words and slandering him tomorrow, I'm sure. Yeah, but you know what? And to me, I mean, he comes off real. He's real talk. So they could honestly say whatever they wanted. He still comes out the bigger person to me because he's real. Yeah, Kid Rock, I think that's true.
Who comes out the bigger person to you?
JA says, I'm sure they will have shows twisting his words and slandering him
Yeah,
tomorrow.
exactly.
And I said, but you know what? He comes out the hero because he comes off real. He comes off genuine. And I mean, he has what they don't, and that's credibility. So they could say whatever they want to about him. He still comes off like the real deal.
Hello, just chilling. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I started watching it, Scott. I started watching it. I got up until the part he was. I think he was standing outside his sister's house. He said, and he was. I watched the whole part of him, and then Carol was asking the who was it? What's his name? What was his name, Scott? And then I had to look who's here.
Hey, Kim Shades.
King Cheese, if you're in the mood to talk, I would drop a link. Otherwise, we're going shortly. No, and then that's the part I had to go. Okay, that guy that he interviewed had people rat on him on two bodies, and he caught life. He obviously made parole, but he actually had his wife and daughter killed. Oh, get the hell out of here. What?
Was that
But
part of the interview, or did he confess to that, or?
no, I mean, somebody killed his wife and daughter, right? He obviously made parole, but he actually had his wife and daughter killed while he was locked up in Orlando. What? Okay.
He said someone else killed them.
Oh, all right. Yeah, someone else killed them. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Angel. What? Angel, can you play the one The Crowd Goes Wild? It's hilarious. I don't know what that means.
That might be the Go Angel Go video.
Oh, no, I can't play that one. That's because I curse. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I don't feel like Oh, I'm saying his luck is awful. Well, so what was it? The guy he interviewed had people rat on him in two bodies and he caught life. He obviously made parole, but they actually had his wife and daughter killed. Well, oh, who had his wife and daughter killed? Hello there, Cane Shades.
Hey,
Go,
Ken.
Angel, go. Hey, Marla, what's going on?
What's
Nothing.
up,
What are you
Cane
doing?
Shades?
Nothing much. I'm so sorry, Angel. I missed majority of your show today with Convict Inc. I'm gonna watch the replay. I was watching Game of Thrones, the season finale. Oh my god, it was awesome.
It was.
Oh yes, yes, it was really good. I'm really enjoying this game. It's not Game of Thrones, it's House of
Yeah,
Dragon.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Then I hopped on to Vinny's chat for a little bit, talked to Vinny for a little bit, and then I seen you're still on.
Oh, okay. So you ended up doing the interview with Vinny.
No, not the interview with
Oh,
not the interview. The
you
just to
just
talk,
hung out.
just
Okay.
just hanged out with because I seen he was on. I said hi, and then I jumped on for a few minutes, talked with him for a few minutes, and nothing. Just about sports or whatever, regular. Nothing big, nothing huge. So
I find when you men do like these sports things, it's so boring. Sorry.
yeah, I know. I really like what MB is doing with Bay Eighth. I like that the sports show they got. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm not into that stuff. Like
Yeah.
I keep it on, but I'm not really paying attention.
Yeah.
Only because I don't know anything about football.
Hmm.
It's actually a really sexy sport.
What?
It is. The men in
Well, I
the
don't
tight
know.
Got
pants.
remarried and the new husband. Oh, his wife remarried and the new husband killed her.
Oh, okay,
Oh
okay.
my God.
Awful.
So what's going on? It was good with Convict Inc.
3.5 hours and it went by really fast.
He's
Yeah.
really interesting. He's
Mhm.
really interesting. He talked about a couple of different subjects, and basically addressed because people were kind of concerned about him not being on. So he came on and addressed that, and yeah, I mean, I thought he's pretty interesting. I mean, he told us a couple stories, and I asked a question about one. But no, I think. What did you think, Angel? I liked him. I think he's really interesting. He's like a wealth of knowledge about the wrong side of the tracks, I guess, in a way.
And you could learn something from a guy like that too.
Yeah, yeah.
I never wanted to know anything about prison and like things. I really never wanted to know anything about it because I guess it bothered me too much to know. But that was really interesting that
The
that
notes.
the notes or
I
that
thought that was
they
interesting
made
too.
spaghetti and clams or that they made the sauce in the microwave. I loved hearing that.
Yeah,
Did
I
you
need
know
to.
that, Ken Shades? That in prison they can pass notes to each other in the toilet.
Yeah.
Oh, you knew that? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and they can talk to each other through the
Yeah,
toilet too.
yeah. You could talk to each other. Yeah. Uh, I had someone made out of soap. I had someone make like a shell, like a seashell for my wife at the time, and I sent it out for her because it was her birthday, and it was really beautiful. It was like a seashell out of soap. Like there was people making like things like roses out of soap and stuff, and
Are
I
you
sent.
kidding?
Yeah. I sent her like a seashell because she likes the ocean and stuff. So I sent her I had someone make her like a seashell out of soap,
Oh
and
wow.
she still has it too. I'm gonna tell her to take a picture of that. She still,
Take a picture. Are you kidding? She still has it?
yeah, she still has it. I'm gonna tell her to take a picture of it. Yeah,
That's awesome.
Oh wow.
yeah. And then I would have someone I like paint pictures for her, for my daughter, like cartoon stuff, and I would send it out to her.
Really?
Yeah. So there's a lot of creative people.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. A lot of creative people that are locked up that do a lot of creative things.
Oh, look at this. The agony he went through was insane. Imagine being in prison and there was nothing he could do. But his power was insane in the prison where I was from. Wow. What? Oh, when MRE is saying that? Oh. So, yeah. So, King Cheats, how long were you in prison?
I never did prison time. I did a long stretch in county.
Oh,
I violated. I originally got out on the bracelet, and then I violated the bracelet, and then I had to fight the case, because the bracelet was part of my bond, and I had to fight the case in there, and then I copped out to 3 years probation after that.
okay.
Yeah. So I did a stretch. I believe it was altogether 18 months, and then I did the 3 years probation, completed it, and I haven't got in trouble since.
Wow. And county is really terrible, right?
Especially the second stretch, I went to Metro West, and that is like a hotel. Like Metro West was like a hotel, but county, yes, county is it's filthy. The jails are filthy. Dade County jail is filthy, really nasty, rat infested. And when I mean rat infested, I mean real rats. Like the you know, it was really nasty.
How did rat? Oh, I was gonna say, you're in county. I'm thinking of regular prison cells.
Yeah, I'm talking about county. That Dade County jail is a very old, like old building, and it's just rat infested, really nasty, really filthy jail. So
Ew.
yeah.
So, what did you do today, King Chief? Now, is your
Uh
son into the football with you?
no, he's more into this game called Minecraft. He loves Minecraft. He plays his little PlayStation 4, and and then he goes on YouTube, and he actually likes to watch people play video games. Like he rather watch people play video games than play video games, which I don't understand.
Why can't he follow my son and my little grandson?
Oh, I could tell him about that, but he's into that. He likes watching people play, which I don't understand. I always tell him, "Hey, play the PlayStation 4, and why are you watching these people play? Play." I don't understand. Maybe he's learning tips or whatever. I don't know, but he likes watching other people play.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't understand. See, my son has a bigger platform on Twitch, not so much on YouTube.
Yeah.
But I don't understand. I put it on and I lower the volume, but I'll watch it. I don't understand it.
I
Yeah.
think
Well,
the graphics are cool.
Yeah, the graphics are unbelievable.
Yes.
yeah. So he'll watch that. And believe it or not, my son's into nature. Like he'll watch like nature stuff on YouTube. Like he's into dinosaurs and sharks, and he'll watch like nature stuff on YouTube. So
Do you have parental controls on?
it's on the TV. No, actually I don't, because we share the same TV. I actually don't have parental controls on there. But he's a good boy. Like if let's say he's seen something, he'll tell me about it. Like, I really don't have a problem like with that. And on his tablet, I have parental control, but he usually watches
Oh,
the YouTube. He uses the YouTube to watch TV, and then on his tablet he'll play like little video games on his app. But he doesn't have no social media or no nothing like that. So
so you watch YouTube on your TV?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
You too, Marla?
Yeah. I watch you some. Yeah. Sometimes I watch it on here.
Really?
Yeah.
yeah,
You just put it on.
yeah. I have
That's
the
what the kids watch me on too. When they watch us, sometimes they just go downstairs and.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have Xfinity, and then there's an app on Xfinity where you just press the YouTube, and then you could like watch YouTube like you're watching TV.
Wow.
Hmm.
So, Kane Shades, what do you think about Lee Cole being wrong and me being right
Oh, what about what?
about Rob Russo?
Oh,
Rosso.
oh, you were right. Oh, did Lee own up to it? Because I had a talk with I had a talk with him about me being wrong, and I said, man, I went on the Angel show, I publicly apologized, and he said, but you didn't call me and tell me the apology, and I said, oh my God, Lee. So, but Lee, Lee, Lee's a character. I believe we had a great show Friday. It was great. It's just Lee doesn't like the bannering. Like I thought it was chemistry, even though I was wrong. It was still entertaining. Like I was wrong, like a mother effer. Like I was wrong. Like I was totally wrong, and Lee was right. And then there was things that I was doing just for like comedic. Like look at my face, look at my face.
Yeah, I think that was
Yeah. Lee
hysterical.
didn't like that. Lee thought I was an asshole. What the hell are you looking at?
Are
What are
you
you doing?
kidding? I thought that was so funny.
He goes, I got a lot of better things to do than play around with you and do this little funny thing you want to do with me.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
he's so funny.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
He's a serious dude. He don't like I guess when you get up on age, you're serious and you just you don't want to play around and stuff. And I apologized to Lee. I said, Lee, I'm sorry. I was wrong. You were right. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It was funny. I thought it was very funny.
Yes, I wish I could do a show like that with Lee every Friday night. I wish, because I had so much fun. I had so much fun getting them all riled up and me getting all riled up. Mind you, I used to do this in the sports community, get all like and Lee was seeing that, and Lee was like 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 we were joking. It was fun, and the audience got it. You got it, Angel.
Exactly.
Yeah. I thought it was like funny.
See, I told Lee Cole that if I would have known he was this funny, I would have been his friend from the very beginning.
Yeah, man. I wish Lee could sign up for like that. Like we could do like a show like that where we just banter and whatever. But he made a good point because we're not bantering about sports. We're bantering about real life stuff, and we shouldn't be loud. And I said, okay, Lee, okay.
What?
So, yeah. So I guess like some things that we can banter about. Oh, well, because you got the whole situation, the whole whatever. The guys down here, it's not funny to banter about it. That's what his point was. Yeah. He says we could do that with the sports, but not with that particular topic. So he was right and I was wrong.
I don't remember that.
About what?
I don't remember what the bantering was about.
It was about these two guys. If the feud,
The feud. That's right. All right, now I remember.
I was thinking the feud was fake, and he was thinking the feud was whatever. And then he was saying, but look at the guy's face. Look how serious he was. And then I said, but Lee, look at my face. I could put the same face on. And then I did the thing, and and so I wish I could have a Lee there every Friday so we could do that shit. That shit was fun.
Me too. I think it's so much fun when you and him come on. I think it's so much fun.
Yeah.
Or when you're on with him. I'm sorry, but I'm from the very beginning. I loved you and him together. I loved that show.
Yeah.
And I used to tell him, Lee, whatever you do, don't break up with Kane Shades. It's a great show. Boom. That was it.
Yeah. The Johnny Depp show was the Titanic sinking. That was like the last episode. That was when the Titanic was sinking.
Yeah, I was mad at him, so I didn't watch that show.
Yeah, it was the Johnny Depp, and actually he covered that when people weren't covering it. So actually, if you look back at it, it had a lot of views.
Right.
But at the time, I remember looking at the thing, it only had like 60 live views, and he was like, you could tell that he just wanted to get the interview over with. And then afterwards, he was like, on to something else. He wanted to do something else.
Yeah.
So
Well, I'm looking for. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
then we did another show, a sports show, a few months after that. That didn't last long either.
And then what happened?
We
They did a sports show, and he
we
said,
did a sports show, and that only lasted 2 episodes. Yeah.
So you guys' creative differences, is it personality or is it more like it's just fun to annoy the other?
No, it got deep. It was certain things that I don't even want to say because I don't want to upset Lee. He was certain things that I align with, and I have beliefs, and I don't know. Lee's Lee. Lee does,
Listen, it's the end of a 4-hour show.
Yeah.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Mm.
It's safe to talk about Lee Coleman.
He's not watching right now, right?
He's never gonna come to the end of this.
He'll come on. What the hell are you talking about, King Shades? Can you imagine? He comes on and oh my God. Didn't I tell you to shut up? I just like messing with him. And no, it wasn't. When I mean creative differences, he wanted to go one way with the show, and I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go along with Angel knows exactly what the hell I'm talking about. He wanted to go one way, and I did it.
Didn't want anything to do with any rats coming on the show.
Yeah. And then we did the sports.
It's safe now.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll say it. The sports show we do. Look, we were doing the sports show, right? We did 2 episodes, and then the guy decided to promote this guy's book, and I'm like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Okay.
He says, "Everyone go buy this guy," and then he was telling me the book ain't got nothing to do with sports, and I said, "Yeah, but okay, then let's do a separate sports channel. Let's not do it on this channel. I'm doing the We Pushback thing. How can it And it's all your chicken shit. Get out of here."
What?
Oh my God, I remember.
Yeah, so the sports show didn't last that long. It was 2 weeks.
I see.
Oh God, I'll never forget the day he texted me, "You are in on this." I'm like, "What? You enjoy the show? You enjoy my show at 1:00?" I'm like, "Uh-oh, what is he doing now?" All of a sudden I see Jimmy A. Light is my special guest. I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, I was gone after that. That whole day, yeah. I knew that was popping off. It was a Friday, and it was I think it was the day after the Johnny Depp show. I keep talking about this Johnny Depp show. It was the day after the Johnny Depp show, and then he was talking. He was gonna do it, and I'm like, man, I can't do it. We're partners, but no. So
That's when your wheels fell off.
that's
Okay,
when the
so
wheels fell off.
But when
okay.
you think about it now, they had him convinced that Jeff Ganassi and Chris Casparosa were MRE.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. And there was a time I thought MRE worked for Howard Stern. I believed that he was like an intern. He used to work at it. He had me convinced because I thought he was just so talented with the voices, and I'm thinking that he was one of the prank callers that would call in the Howard Stern. Like he had everyone fooled.
That's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, how did you feel the day he was doxxed?
When I first seen the video, I didn't believe it. Like when I first seen the video from that guy's channel,
Yeah.
I didn't think it was him. And then when I seen him I'm like, oh my God, I thought this guy was in his 60s. I thought he was old. I didn't think, because he had the baby face. Like, you
Yeah,
guys,
yeah.
he had the baby face. And the first, you know what? The first time I ever heard him, the first show I ever heard him, I thought he was a kid. Like, I thought that Mom Brats Exposed at first was like a 19, 20-year-old kid. But then later on, then I thought he was a little bit, he's old. Because he started naming old shows and this and that.
Shows, exactly.
Yeah, but at first, my first time hearing him, and then he had the rat avatar, I thought he was like maybe like a 19-year-old, 20-year-old kid who didn't like rats. But then as time, and then I'm thinking, oh, he's an old man. Then when he cammed up, I'm like, oh my God, it's not what I expected, you know?
I thought that was such a boss move when he went live. And I knew something was up because by the time I had gotten to see it, he wasn't on for that long, but he had been on for a minute, and he had like 800 people. He had like 800 people in there, and I said, "What the hell happened? What happened?" I couldn't find out for the longest time what happened, and then I started listening and had to go back and was reading the comments, and I'm like, "Oh no, this ain't true."
Yeah, he did. He had almost 800 people.
Yeah,
He did have 800 people all watching.
at
And
that time, yeah.
And when that time comes, it's probably going to be season 2 in the MobTube novellas. When that time comes, not only that I'm going to put that video up, I'm going to put the comment section up in the video. So you could read the comments of certain people saying, oh my God, you're a genius, you're this and that. And then like a week later, they turn on him. But
Good.
yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put the comment, like the live chats up of that show,
Good.
and then when he's talking, you're gonna read all the comments that were coming in there.
Good, because then you'll see the comments of people yelling at me that your friend FBS did this.
So
I was devastated.
yeah, certain people were saying, "Oh my God, you're the best thing since sliced bread. You're a genius. You're this. You're that." And then a week later, it was different.
Oh, when they were sending the super chats like Tom LaVecchia and Jeff.
Yes, that's the name that's the main name. Like Tom LaVecchia was calling him like, oh my God, he's the best thing ever. Then you had what you call him, Munchkin Land? Who's the sports guy?
Spanky.
Spanky, yeah, Spanky was the one. He was there. Oh my God, this is gold or whatever. Yeah, that's gonna come. I think season 2. I'm already on season 8. I'm gonna end at season 10.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm gonna end at season 10. Take a few months break from it.
Showtime.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a few months, chill, and I'll come back to it. I'm gonna treat it like it's Sopranos. But each episode I'm doing, if you notice, I'm pushing 20 to 30 minutes. I'm not doing the 6 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So if Lee Cole is good, I tell you what, Lee Cole, if you're listening, you're probably sleeping. But if you hear the replay, if you're good, what I will do is I will put all the novellas all together, and you could upload the whole novella series, so season 1 on your channel if you want. So you'll get the whole. It'll probably be an hour and something, maybe 2 hours.
Really?
Of everything. Yeah, if you combined everything, it'll be a really good watch. Because then because I cut it off, and then you gotta wait a few days and see the next whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you put it all together, it'll probably be even much better, I think.
Well, let me just see something. Hold on 1 second. 24th. Oh, okay. So I was thinking my father's birthday is Thursday. So of course I'm going to come on here, but I was thinking of giving like a little tribute, and I'm going to use all SBS's clips to do it.
Oh,
That's smarter. I like it.
well, do you have that show? You have that show, right?
What?
The birthday show.
You know what? No, I haven't looked at it in I don't know how long. I guess since the birthday last year. But what a difference a year makes, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have to. I believe that show's down. So
What do you mean? How do you know it's down?
it's down. I go through the archives. That show's down. Which birthday show you talking
He
about? The
has
guy from
two.
Pennsylvania?
Two. He has two.
Oh, okay. Because I know that one show is down. He took a lot of stuff down. Some of the stuff I got downloaded, but a lot of stuff he removed. Yeah.
So he took down. Did he take down the video that Jerry made?
No,
Tribute?
no,
Because I
no,
think
no,
I have a copy of it anyway.
no. He didn't take that down. But I don't know. So as soon as I started doing the novellas, things were getting taken down, and then I started to have to download stuff. I'm like, oh my god.
Really?
Yeah, things are getting taken down. I noticed
No,
because
I have a lot of clips.
yeah, yeah.
Thanks to everybody on here.
Mhm.
And NB, I have a lot of clips. So you have a lot of
That
downloaded.
stuff, yes, yes. Because going into this, I knew that he was going to take certain things down, so I downloaded some episodes. Yes,
Oh, okay. I don't think it's because of you.
probably not. Probably
Yeah,
not.
I think he knows he has a problem.
Hmm. So, and then I'm doing a thing. I'm doing a thing called. I did some things that I'll leave out of the novella. Like I'll do like a novella special. Like I did the whole entire making ceremony, and it was like a 5 minute thing of that
Yeah.
of the other guy, and then I did a little special of Casper Rosso. So I'll have like MobTube novella, like little specials where it's like a what is it? You do a movie and then you take a little like they edit the clips out. What's
Yeah.
that thing called?
Preview, coming attraction.
No, the unedited, like
Unedited, yeah.
yeah, yeah. Like the footage where you take out. So and then I'll put that there.
How
Like
do
I'll
you
do that.
do that, Cane Shades? Did you have to go to school for that, or does it?
No, I'll tell you exactly. And I told it on the Brooklyn guy show today because he was asking me when I first got my first smartphone in like 2013, I got my first like little Android whatever,
Yeah.
and there was an app, and then I started messing with the photos with because I started with the pictures, and then I just started with the videos, and then I don't know. It's not it's nothing like to go to school with. I love doing the video stuff. I like that.
You
And
know
then
what?
when I was doing the sports show stuff, I would do highlights of high school games and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what I don't know how to do? Like, when you're filming something, I don't know how to pause it and start again.
Okay. So what? Say
When
that.
say I'm filming something, like I'm videoing something, right? I
Mhm.
don't know how to pause it and then start again.
Oh, what type? Yeah. I
I have
don't know.
an iPhone. I have an iPhone.
Yeah, I have an Android. So
Oh, see, I have to find out how to do that. Like how to pause it and start again. Because once I stop it, that's it. It's like I can't start it again. Maybe I'm missing something.
hmm
Like today I saw Becky O eating Chinese food. And
Oh, I heard that in the earlier in the show, and then you ordered Chinese food, and it was crappy.
yeah, well, mine wasn't as good.
Mhm.
I didn't. Mine wasn't as good, but no. But I saw it like she stopped it and started it again. I'm like, how does she do that? Like, how do you stop it and then start it again?
I don't understand what you're trying to. I gotta look at the
Okay,
Vecchio thing to understand.
like say I'm filming my dogs,
Yeah.
right? but then I have to stop and go run over and grab something. And then what? How do you start it again?
You press pause and then you.
Is that all there is to it? Let me look. Because I'm going to tell you what I'm talking about. Hold on.
Yeah. Maybe
Yeah,
if you show me,
yeah.
maybe if you show me the Becchio Chinese video, I can understand it a little bit better.
No, it's not. Like let's see. I'm going to video. Why isn't it letting me video? Okay. Look, I want a video. See, it's videoing right now. And now when I stop it.
I see what you mean. I'm doing it. I just did it.
You see, it doesn't,
So
it
what?
stops and
Yeah.
it goes away when I press go again.
It does. So okay, so Kincha, you know how like sometimes people are like sometimes when they show videos of certain things happening live and they don't show it like they like it oh god, this is hard to explain.
I'm trying
You
to.
know how
Are you
it
talking
goes,
about editing, or are you just
I
talking?
think it's a form of editing because like if she's recording her dogs in the yard but then she has to go and get a drink, she puts it on pause. That if she was recording, the whole thing would be showing. But if
There's
she was going to
several.
show it to people,
Pause.
she would want to take that part out. And what
Yeah.
she's saying is that if you're filming, how do you do that?
Well,
Hit the
How do
pause,
you
do the
pause?
continuous.
okay. So there's several things. I don't know how Becchio. Maybe Becchio can explain it, but there's several things that you could do. You can leave the camera running, right? Let's say she's cooking. She'll record the whole cooking session, right? But then I'm not saying she's doing this, but this is a possibility where she's filming the whole thing. Then when it's time to edit, she'll take out the parts and put them in together. Maybe that's what you
I
think.
just want to know how to pause and start again. Like I'm
Oh.
filming something. How do I pause and
I don't think
start
that you could
again?
do that no more on your phone. I don't think you could do. I know what you're talking about, but I don't think,
did it today.
was she live?
Good night, Carol, and thank you.
Good night,
Good night,
Carol.
Carol. Good night, Carol.
Live. She was. It was a video.
So
Yeah,
she-
but then it could have been edited. She could have
Yeah, but
edited.
then maybe she edited it. I mean, was it live?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Have you ever heard of a thing called like vlogs? When people do vlogs, like they'll do trips, and like they'll go like, okay, I'm going to Disney World, and then they'll get in the car, and then then boom, they're in like West Palm Beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're editing that.
Oh, okay. So they're editing it.
Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah.
Becchio's doing that, but yeah, I've done like certain videos like that before, where like, yeah, I'm going to the Hurricanes game, I'm in the car, and then boom, I'm at the stadium, and then boom, I'm at the seat, and then
Okay. Yeah, I have to figure out how to do that. Because say you wanna show like you're filming something and there's one can there and then you want to stop it and put two cans in and like you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's editing, right? Marla, am I wrong here?
Editing.
Editing.
Yeah,
I
it's
know what
editing.
she's trying. Yeah, it's editing. Like you can't do that live. Like you can't pause live because if you pause it, then that stops it.
Okay.
Yeah, like pre-recording, it would be editing. I would think. Comment section, correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's editing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
That's
lost.
I think it's editing.
The only one that can explain it is Becchio. It'll probably take her 15, 20 minutes to explain it, but she'll explain it.
She was here earlier. She was here earlier. I should have asked her when she was here, but Robert was on and I didn't want to interrupt him.
Yeah, you need to learn how to edit. I think you will enjoy it.
Yeah.
So-
But listen, you don't know how hard it is for me I downloaded this app called Video Converter so that
Yes,
I turn videos into MP4s.
I have that. Yes, I have that. Yeah.
It gets complicated for me because I don't know where the video went. It's hard trying to find it.
Well, are you doing it on your phone or are you doing it on your computer?
The phone.
Yeah, you just check the when you download it, it should be in your gallery, and you got to see you got to see there should be a thing that says video converter, and you press that, and all your video converter videos should be there.
Yeah, where? In files?
I, I see. I don't know how to work an iPhone, so I don't know.
Oh, that's right. You have
Yeah,
the
yeah.
the pain. It really is a pain.
But
Like I have five videos of the same thing because I kept doing it over and over again because I didn't know where it went. Oh wait, it says imported and outported. Imported and output.
yeah.
So I can never find where the video went. So then I start all over again.
No, don't start over again because the video's somewhere. Go find that video.
Oh,
If you
wait.
import it.
This is what Cuban B said. Angel, if you're an iPhone, the app called iMovie is a good one to start with editing.
Oh, okay. Maybe you should do that one. Yeah.
Yeah, iMovie. Thank you, Cuban B.
Mhm. But oh man, I really
Yes,
I really
we're going to King Shades.
What'd you say?
I said we're going to.
Going where?
You were ready to say someone's at the door?
No, I'm saying I really enjoy video editing. I really enjoy.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, all right, I got it. Someone's at the door.
No, I really enjoy video editing. It kind of reminds me of Tetris. Like you're like you're playing, like you're putting pieces together, and
Oh,
then
really?
yeah. Like I look at it as when I video edit, I look at it as like a puzzle. You know, you get this clip, and then you get that clip, and then you put like a puzzle, like and you know, and it's really fun. And then you use your imagination, and
Yeah.
then.
How do you throw like those words up on the screen?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm asking you. How do you throw those words up
Oh,
on?
there should be an option called text, and you know and then you write, and then it'll be on the screen. Yeah, like Angel Gotti is the best, right? And like there's a thing that says text, and then you'll type in Angel Gotti.
Oh,
Angel Gotti is the best, and then it'll show up on the video.
oh, okay. I see. Look, Cuban B says iMovie is probably free with iPhone or iPad. I'm just learning it now too.
Mhm.
Okay, it's pretty self-explanatory. They have all those options with text. Oh, okay. All right, good. I'm gonna learn that. I'm gonna try and do it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's really fun. Like I said, it's like a puzzle, and use your imagination. And then I think that I'm Steven Spielberg. I'm like trying to make the best at it. Like, you know.
Really? All
Yeah,
right. I'll look
I I,
forward to that.
I get into it. It's kind of like like painting the Mona Lisa. Like you're like you're making a project, and like you're painting, and
Yeah.
then and then when you see the final outcome, and like, wow, this is good. And then sometimes you see then you see like, wait a minute, no, I don't like this. Let me do this. Let me do that. Let me add this music here. Let me do this, and it's really fun. I like it. It's like playing a video game or painting, or you know, I really enjoy doing.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Uh,
So
what was I going to say, Scott? I don't know. You having a problem with your dogs eating their food? I cook for my dogs, so there's something called chicken crunchies that can go on food. You could get it at hvpet.com. You could try that. Sometimes I'll put that on their dog food when I want them to eat dog food. hvpet.com.
So what else is going on, guys?
Uh, oh, adding music might have obstacles if any of it is copyrighted.
Yeah, you could put music there. You could put different music. You could
Do you have
go.
a problem with copyrighted music?
Me, I don't care. Like, meaning I have my channels monetized, but I don't know. I
That's
don't really.
right. That's right.
But I don't really. I really don't care. I try to stay away from Warner Brothers records, because those artists, they'll take your video down. If you put anything Warner Brothers records, They'll take your video right down. So I'll make sure what record company the music is, and I don't care. I'll just put the music there. I mean, not trying to make a business out of it. So
Oh,
you know,
right, right.
but there's an option if you're taking it serious. There you could go to YouTube, and there is plenty of no copyright music, like
I was
just
about to ask that. Okay.
yeah, if you want to avoid that, you could, there's plenty of, and sometimes I do use no copyright music, like themes and stuff like that.
Right, right.
Yeah. And then what you do is you go to YouTube, and let's say you like a song, right? You copy the URL to the video, and then you go type in the Google. You'll type in YouTube MP3 converter, and then it'll take you to a few sites, whatever site you want, and then you paste the URL into this box, and then it'll convert it, and then you press download, and then you'll have the MP3 version of the video.
Oh, wow. All right.
Yeah.
All right, that's good.
And then like with the voices, like let's say your show, like what I could do is I could turn your show into an MP3. Like I could turn it
Oh,
in.
really?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, like you ever notice like when I did the video Fear, and I like with the whole Mark Wahlberg, it had the movie, but then it had you talking, it had the other guy talking. What I did was I turned that video into an MP3, and then I put it over the movie clip.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. Okay, and here's another thing. Let's say you wanted to start a podcast, right? Let's say you wanted to go to Spotify, or you wanted to go to one of these little podcast sites, right? You could do your whole live show, and then you could turn that into an MP3, and then you could like upload it into like SoundCloud or something, and then they could listen to it on SoundCloud instead of seeing the visual. They could hear it.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
SoundCloud?
yeah. Like I don't know if people still use SoundCloud. There's like people.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm going to try these things out, Cane Shades.
yeah. That's what I used to do when I did the Cane Shades radio thing. We would do the video, and then I would turn it into an MP3, and then I would upload our episode on SoundCloud, because there was a lot of people that wanted to hear that, like they liked our show more like kind of a podcasting instead of a visual. So when they drive to work, they wanted to hear us talk about sports, so they rather go on SoundCloud than go on YouTube. So then we made that option where you could listen to our show on SoundCloud.
Oh, all right. Wow.
Yeah.
And Palmina is flipping out in the chats.
What's going on in the chat?
I don't know. She's saying, stop talking about it, Cane Shades.
Okay, Paulina, I'll stop talking about it.
Don't lead Angel in the wrong direction, getting her in shit. Don't. What?
I think she's being a ball buster. I think she's just clowning right now.
What you saying? Don't publicly say shit dangerous in the wrong direction, getting her into shit. Don't stop.
What is she talking about? Is maybe is she clowning somebody?
LSD more issues than vote. I don't know what the hell. I don't. Maybe she's trolling. I don't know. I don't even know who Paulina is.
You shut up. I don't
Who
know
is-
what she's saying. No, man, the big corpse and taxing everyone piracy shit. What?
Piracy? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, piracy is still in
was
music, or still in like still in like like when people record movies, they go and they if when a new movie used to call it bootlegs.
No, Paulina. Paulina, so I'm telling her, like, as far as the voice, like if Angel wanted to move to SoundCloud, she could turn her video into a MP3, and then we could actually hear Angel like as a podcast instead of the YouTube thing. You just move her show to a different platform. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So
Well, she's not saying anything else. Yes,
let's see.
with the copyrighted music stuff is what I mean.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I do, Paulina. I'm not telling Angel to go download the Beach Boys and put it on her show or anything like that. I'm just telling her, yeah, there's an option on YouTube where you could go and get no copyright music. Like there's options. Type in no copyright, and then
I'm sorry, go ahead.
yeah, and then and then Angel could. I'm just teaching Angel how to do videos.
Yeah.
It's not a big thing.
Aunt said, I like crazy women for fun. Just don't tell them where you live.
Oh my God.
And yes, Sean, we're still up, but we're getting off soon. With all due respect, YouTube Converter is blacklisting us all. I don't know what that means.
Means we're on the blacklist. We're on somebody's blacklist.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I like as far as that's how I get my audio. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't even know what blacklist. What does that even mean?
It's like when people talk behind the scenes and they like if somebody gets blackballed out of Hollywood, it means like the directors and all them get together, or not necessarily get together, but they all pretty much rebel against, like, so if somebody like Tom Cruise said something that everybody didn't like, then he would have a hard time getting a job as far as directors or whoever does the hiring him. They blackball him, which means everybody pretty much, turns their back on you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I seriously I don't think Tom Hanks is gonna blacklist me or anything. So
I was just using him as an example. I'm just saying, like, that's the same idea as like sororities sometimes do that. Like they blackball a certain person, so that means none of the sororities will pick that person up.
Yeah.
It says, Amy is in the wine house. Go back to black. I'm drunk now. Okay. I don't get what that means.
And Sean says it's 30 degrees. Excuse me, I have the hiccups again. I got the hiccups. It's 30 degrees right now. Up on the mountain, winter is coming. Wow. And he's in California.
Oh, wow. 30 degrees? It's 56 here.
Yeah, it's nice here.
Yeah.
How is it here? What's it by you, Cane Shades?
Maybe 78, 80, maybe.
Oh, wow, you're lucky.
Dragging.
It's 56 here also. Oh, don't tell me it's going to rain again tomorrow. Oh, crap.
Well, Angel, you know what time it is.
Yeah.
Someone's at the door.
Day and night tomorrow.
What is it?
Wait, it's going to rain all day and night tomorrow.
Crap.
I hate that. Okie dokies. Oh, he left already.
Oh, yeah.
He jumped out. Oh, hi, Mike. This is my buddy. This is my friend in Florida. That's freezing. 80 degrees there. It's 80 degrees in Florida. And it's 57 in Jacksonville, Florida. Wow. It's 70 degrees in Canada?
Really?
Oh, Mike. Yeah, I'm starting to see double now.
Alrighty.
It's been 80s all week in Chicagoland. Oh, good for you. Miss Marla. That was a very good show, and I thank you very much for
Oh, no
dropping.
worries. Thanks you. Thank you. It was interesting. We gotta have him back. We gotta have some more interesting people like him on.
Yeah, exactly.
We gotta start digging up interviews.
Yeah.
Interviewing people. He's very interesting.
I loved having him on, and I'm so happy that he's okay.
Yes. And his wife seems like a sweetheart. She
She's
takes care of him.
beautiful. She's
Yes.
beautiful. That's why I felt really bad when he said, that look of disappointment. I know what he's talking about. Just, like I didn't not it what with me, it wasn't with drugs with person that I knew. It was gambling. And it was devastating because you didn't know, like, Friday's coming. Is there going to be excuse why there's no paycheck? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a terrible feeling. So I
Yeah.
can only imagine with drugs. Thank you, Thunder God of Entertainment. Thank you very much.
Thank
This
you.
is a good show. Yes.
Now, you know what? We should have like a prison stories that like where we do like prison stories, like like
Yeah.
he has Mob Mondays, so we should have I don't know which day, but like where we have somebody who's been in jail. I can't think of it, but just where they tell us there, because that to me that was interesting to me. Like I never like I don't know why I thought. I mean, like I've visited enough, but I think because I'm so depressed when I'm there that the whole atmosphere is depressing. But it seems like they figure out a way to like do stuff behind bars that I didn't even think they were allowed to do.
Exactly. They do. They figure it out. Yeah, I'm not ready yet. And I'm not ready to only because there's so much negative stuff on here. But I will. Yeah, so I think that's a really good idea. Remember when we had Dean on? Were you here when Dean came on?
I was not.
Oh,
I wasn't.
I know.
But I do want to look at his show. Somebody said he interviewed a Latin king, like at the head of the
that's
Latin
what I'm saying. Yeah, watch that.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch him tomorrow. And that's it for me, Miss Marla. I'm getting really tired now.
Alrighty, I'm going to fall asleep to my homework. I'm still in the middle of my When Calls the Heart series.
One what?
When Calls the Heart.
When Calls the Heart? What is that?
Remember, it's the show I told you about. It's on Hallmark.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I'll be watching. You'll be hearing all about Hallmark,
Oh,
especially
I thought you said Hallmark.
No, you'll be hearing all about Hallmark from November to.
Oh, okay. I thought you said homework. That's why I asked you. What are you talking about? All right. Yeah, you could be our Hallmark storyteller.
Yes, that's what I'll be watching.
Okay, that sounds good. About their favorite Scooby-Doo episodes?
What? Who?
I don't know. I want to hear a show where everyone talks about their favorite Scooby-Doo episodes. Brian, I do have a favorite one. It was a scary one, but don't ask me to even remember what it was about. I don't know.
Are you serious?
I'm not kidding. Yeah. It was a scary one, but I don't remember what it was.
Palmina, are you on that good cushion tonight? What is going on with you? Is it some romance or something?
Oh, she's asking you about the channel or the shows.
Oh, thank God. I thought I had no idea. Earlier, I glanced and I didn't know if the question was for me or if she was being silly. It was something about Martin Luther King and the riots at MRE. And I don't think either one of us was born at the time. Yeah. When Calls the Heart. That's what it's called.
Thank you, Chusak. When Calls the Heart, she's asking you about.
It's not romance or it's well, I mean it has a little bit. It's about the 1900s.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like it's not Pioneer. What do they used to call those towns when they first get started up? It's not not Pioneer, right? Because it's actually the setting is actually in Canada. So I don't. Did they have pioneer towns up there? I thought that was an American terminology. It's about that, but it's frontier. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Yeah,
Frontier, yeah.
yeah. The show's about the frontier in Canada.
Oh, okay. All right. Colonies.
Oh, is that what they say up there?
Yeah,
Okay, okay,
colonies.
yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the word either. Shit in Canada? Huh?
Well, it's filmed in Canada. It's that's where it takes place. It's Hope Valley. I don't know if it's a real place in Canada, but
Oh, yeah, yeah.
that's where it is shot up in Canada.
Oh, all right.
But all righty then.
Okie dokie. Or maybe she said shot in Canada, not shit in Canada.
Are you that tired?
Oh, I know I am. I'm that tired. They red painted what? I can't. They red
statues here.
painted the Victoria statues here. Really?
Repainted the Victorian statues.
No, I see
Why would
red painted.
What does that mean? Does that mean something in Canada?
I don't know.
Because I think that's where ain't that where you're from, Palmina? That's where she's
Yes,
from.
she's from Canada.
Oh, okay. Well, what does it mean if they red paint it?
I don't know.
Uh,
Oh, she's dyslexic. Oh, okay. Not a problem. Not a problem. Red paint splashed paint.
oh no!
Oh my God, that's terrible. What the hell are they doing that for?
What?
The
Oh
queen
my
is
gosh!
gone. Yeah, the queen is gone. But tell us tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I'm too tired. I can't even concentrate.
I'm telling you, Angel, your chat
I'm
sometimes.
drunk?
No, don't read that. Don't read that.
I'm not drunk.
No, not you. Not you. Just close the
I
show out.
I don't even drink. Oh, Mission Impossible is on now. That's what I'll fall asleep to.
All righty then.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, Angel. Have a good night,
Thank you
everyone.
so much, Marla.
No problem. Have a
Good night, everyone.